Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't forget about me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Only 5 minutes left. A fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. Tell them to line up faster. Fantastic work.
Oh my God. I didn't just do that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think Marv would have been very proud of me in that moment.
I have the holocron. See here. You didn't make it, Grace.
Here? Did you get out?
Ah! Ah! I don't know what happened there. Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia, and I hate it. Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. There's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there.
Which
And-
should be the upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to
So
Barry.
is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
Other
You're doing
prop?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What was that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what? See, you know I will get you for this.
Yeah,
I will
Oh,
get you.
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking.
Oh, well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your EMF?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No. Just
Magna.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
That switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Alright, let me see if there's a switch over here. Well, these switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What?
She didn't
I thought
say
you were in
anything.
another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought
that was Serena. I heard Mom.
me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
I'll tell you what, I know, I'm gonna take a seat over here.
Maker.
The maker. You're probably told not to speak to strangers. And that's fine. That's fine. My name is T. And over there's my...
Was that you squeaking?
Ooh, no, that wasn't. I heard that.
Yeah, now I hear you squeaking.
I heard
What was that? It sounded like a voice.
I don't... It did.
Yeah, it wasn't your... Cause
No,
I hear
it
you
wasn't me.
squeaking
It
now,
wasn't.
and it doesn't
Nothing got
sound
caught
like
in my throat. There was. I marked it, but it was a mumble. Did you heard that, right?
100%.
Cat, I swear, are you really doing this to me? Are you seeing this? Ah! Damn it, Cat! Don't. Oh my God! The cat. You little jerk! Man? What did you do to my game, Cat? I swear to God.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very... Wow, hang on. It's a very rushed... It sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go into the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here. Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just gonna come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. Overriding it could destroy my software, but I made that choice when I hooked into the first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. But I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. But I see futures in companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is going to be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. Why am I crying in a video game? Oh my god. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute. I'll move you back just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah,
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
that might be.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper? Did you just whisper?
Keep going. Everything you got. Oh, I don't know. I'm worried. He's back at red.
Come on.
Oh no.
Steve
We got him.
Sailor! Steve Sailor! You did it! You did it! Congratulations, Steve Sailor! You just picked up your second seal, and it's a motherfucking raid seal! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
Teams. I fucking love it when T gets hyped.
The team made entirely of your clan. Hold on. I'm going for it.
Right?
Yeah, you just saw 80 inches of me touching my nipples on your wall. You're never gonna look at your wall the same way again. Okay. Hey everybody. Hey everybody over at YouTube and everybody here on Twitch. It's so good to see you all. Thank you very much for being here tonight. A little bit of a change of plans, but not necessarily a change of plans because as many of you know, on Thursday nights here, we do footage review. Now, we were supposed to be doing a very brief run of Blind Leads the Blind with my man, Steve, the Blind Gamer Sailor, and he has the flu. Sucks, but he's got the flu. So really quick, I just want to say Steve Sailor. And you'll know more about why I'm giving him the air horn salute and talking him up a bit when we sort out just a few more details on what I'm working on. Oh, it's killing me. I want so badly to tell you all about what's going on, about what is in the works, what is in development right now for me. I can do a little bit. I can do a little bit of that. But for those of you who are new to the stream, hey, how you doing? You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad, and you are joining Old Spirits Investigations as we take a look at some footage from a place called the Octagon Mansion of 585. Whoa, Allie is raiding. How you about that? Allie Nord with a raid. Oh wow, we're kicking off the stream right. I like kicking off streams with raids. Everybody. Big, small, I don't care. Raid's a raid. You know, nat 20's a nat 20 and a raid's a raid. So let me go ahead and give you a proper welcome here. Hold on a second. Why, hello there, stranger. It's me, your old pal. Oh my God. My Twitch dad is busted. Hold on a second. Where be my Twitch dad cam? There's my Twitch dad cam. Okay, we're going to try this once again. Pro streamer, everybody. Author of Twitch for Dummies. Live right now. We're live for your entertainment. We're going to do that again. And hello there, stranger. It's me, your old pal, Twitch Dad. It's so great to start off a stream with making new friends on the internet. And as you know, when you come to this stream, the way we make friends on the internet is we prop our feet up after dropping our pants, because we always want to watch in comfort. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Now you're probably wondering, was this the right choice? Well, you're about to find out as we get into some spooky looks at what I saw at the Octagon Mansion. It's with me, your best pal on the internet, Twitch Dad. There you go. That's the way it's supposed to go. That's the way it's supposed to go, okay? And Allie, thank you very much for finding me, for finding this stream. If we came recommended, that's great. If you found me at random, that's great. She made the wrong choice, but them's the roles we are dealt. I love you, Marv. I love you so effing much. Welcome to the stream. My name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. And what you're going to find on this stream is a lot of paranormal stuff, a lot of paranormal content, because that's what I do. I made a pivot earlier this year to do paranormal streaming, but I also sneak in a game or two in there. Tonight was supposed to be an unexpected gaming night. I was going to be doing some gaming with my best buddy Steve Saylor. We were gonna continue our trek through the Final Shape, Destiny 2, the Final Shape. It's a thing. We've been doing this in Shadowkeep. We've been doing the campaigns together, and it's been hella fun. It's been hella fun being his Sherpa, asking Marv for help, asking my kid for help, when we get stuck. And as far as the kiddies, yeah, not sure where Benedict is. Bast is right here. Bast is chilling out, patiently waiting for his treats. So yeah, if we don't have ghosts and we don't have a little bit of gaming, we have cats on stream.
He's got cats on stream?
I do.
God, what can't T-Monster do? I'm not even being facetious. It's like a really good stream.
So wow, you and Lulu finally beat the raid. You guys finally beat the raid. Marv, that is...
I suggest you let that one marinate.
I am going to let that one marinate. That's awesome news. Well done. Well done, Marv. Now just to get competition time down from 8 hours to 2. Yeah, I know, right? But you finished it. So fantastic, Marv. Always down for cats. Well, you're going to see our cat, at least one of them, in just a moment. Let me go ahead and switch over to the cat cam, and I will bring you up to speed with who you're looking at. You ready for treats, buddy? Go on. You're giving me the big eyes. So let me go ahead. Let me do this. Come on. Yeah, I know. Oh, there's a bowl up here. Okay, well, I haven't had a bowl. I totally forgot there was a plastic bowl in there. So that big boy right there, this big boy right here, you see, that's Sebastian. That is Sebastian, or Bashed, or Big Boy, as we like to call him. But he is usually not the person. Oh, thank you. He is a beautiful. I am a beautiful boy, or as I like to say on here,
I am a beautiful boy. I'm a big boy. Oh, I'm a big boy. But I'm also a beautiful boy. But you can't see it right now because I'm having dogs. Nom, 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 nom.
And anyway, Sebastian is, he's one of the elder cats here. And normally I'm joined by my gamer cat, Benedict. But right now, Benedict is, he's AWOL. He might be in the window just chilling out. He might be upstairs waiting for bed. He might come down. I don't know. But, yeah. That's one of the things you'll find on the stream. Like I said, cats, and then some sci-fi gaming, and then, of course, the paranormal, which is what I specialize in, because I'm one of the two founders of Old Spirits Investigations. We have a premiere tomorrow. Oh, look at that. Primary entry with a follow. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate the follows. I appreciate all the follows. Thank you so much. Closing in on an 8,000 mark, which I'm pretty darn excited about. I am. But OSI, if you want to find out more about that, that's where we do all the supernatural stuff. And I know, yes, exactly.
I have the high ground, Anakin. I don't know why I have the high ground, but I have the high ground. I do. I I hope I get treats up here.
Okay. Yes, I have voices both here and elsewhere for the cats. So, hey, how you doing there, Cobalt? Good to see you. Yeah, this evening we were, and by the way, Marv, if you can't make it on Saturday, that's okay too. I think Steve wants to have a bit of a security blanket for when we run and when we play the final shape. So that might be one of the reasons why he's hoping you'll join us. And of course, we always like playing with you. That's the other thing. But it's up to you. It's up to you if you want to help us across the finish line or not. Well, look at this. Secondhand dropping a tier 1 sub bomb right now. Cheeto Sloth, Trey, Darkhawks, Daft KJ, and Soyan Man. Hey, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Message me your start time. You got it, Marv. You got it. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Yeah, I'll let you know. Anyway, so what? It's been a good day. It's been kind of a oh, and look at this, Allie, the person who just rated us, is also getting a sub right now. So we got Allie getting a sub as well. Thank you very much on that. Gonna have Footy on in the background. No problem. Who's Footy? Who's Footy? I don't know who Footy is. Should I know who Footy is? Well, anyway, Allie, welcome to the Monster Mash. Hope you enjoyed that sub. You get a few perks on Discord. You also get really swish emotes, which reminds me. Well, as soon as I land stick a landing in some of these interviews that I've been doing, because I have an interview tomorrow. I had an interview today. I had an interview at the beginning of the week, and then I had another interview after the interview I had at the beginning of the week. The week has been flying by, but the week has also been dragging by. It has been a very intense week. Yes, and don't get me wrong, I would much rather be inundated with interviews rather than not have any interviews. So trust me, I am happy about this. I am very, very happy about this. However, today was a as far as the interviews went, today was a weird day. I don't know. This was a hard one to read. The in-person one that I went to was great, but this one was harder to read. The other thing that makes me nervous about this particular interview today was, in fact, that I apparently let the person that I was interviewing with, and these two people are apparently supposed to be getting a vibe off of me. Like how is this guy going to be to work with? How is it going to be to work with? And apparently the person that I was talking to was the person that was in charge of, she was basically the one that runs the creative services. They're the people that do the podcast, they do the video, they do all that stuff. And all I do is I'm supposed to be supplying copy. That's it. That's all I do. Copy. I don't do anything creative. Well, I do creative writing, but I don't do any of the other stuff. I don't produce the podcast. I don't produce the video. I don't do any of that. That belongs to somebody else. You can join me in healthcare. Then that would mean me moving. But yeah, so we have a plan B if all else fails. So let's hope we don't have to cross that plan B yet. So apparently one of the things that this job calls for, or at least was in the job description, was a big perk, a big advantage for whomever is in this position, needed to have a background in video production, audio production, HubSpot, and podcasting. I got that covered. And they know I got that covered. And everything was cool about that until I mentioned it to the head of creative services. And she was like, that's not really a requirement. And I said, no, it was in the job description under preferred perks, And she was like, it was? I don't think she knew that they were looking for somebody that had a video and audio background. And so, yeah, things got real awkward real quick. Now, does that mean I borked it? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's so hard to tell what sets people off in interviews. That's the thing. That might be a red flag. I'd be the first one to say there've been quite a few on this particular one. But the thing that I like about this place, 1, good commute, 2, really good benefits, and 3, I'd be doing something that I think I could get behind. I don't know if hashtagging might be a red flag. I'm gonna find out, but they seem to be digging me quite a bit. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see if I make the cut. Then I had another interview earlier this week. I know I borked that. Now, you want to talk about that might have been a red flag there, Allie. This one was definitely a red flag because one of the questions they asked me in an interview, and this is Twitch Dad talking to you all, if you all are looking at getting into interviews or doing interviews one day or what have you, let Twitch Dad talk to you about this. When they start asking you slightly loaded, if not completely loaded questions, that's when you got to take a step back and go, is this going to be a problem? Because I had several of those back to back in this in the discussion with this other place. Like one of the questions that I got asked was, give us a time when you did something wrong and how you handled it. So this is an example of a loaded question, because you can't say, well, I've never had anything go wrong in my in my time or in my years with corporate America, because I'm that easy to work with. Everybody makes mistakes. So I was like, all right, and I pulled a story out of my memory that was, in fact, something that was a complete foobar on my part. I should not have allowed myself to get in that situation, but I was, and this was how I navigated it. It felt weird talking about me doing something wrong, notably doing something wrong, and I got 2 other questions like that. How do you deal with people that are abrasive in the workplace? Sorry, I consider myself lucky enough that I don't have to deal with abrasive people in the workplace. What is this that you speak of? It just felt really weird hearing that one. I didn't know where they were going with that. So again, I was like, yeah, all right. I think I've got that covered. Thank you very much. If you check this, and this, and it was yeah. The other place that I was interviewing for after the first place, which I'd really like to stay with, and hopefully see to the end. It just felt really odd being asked that. They were asking really toxic questions like that, which makes me think, and this is just, remember, when you go to a job interview, it's not just them interviewing you to see if you're a good fit. You're interviewing them to see if they're a good fit. And one of the things that I would say is that if the questions being asked turn to this sort of worst case scenario type things, I'm like, this sounds like something that you guys are dealing with, and of course when I had the moment with the person today who was like, wait, that was in the job description? Well, that's not a me problem. Keep that in mind when you go to talk to so-and-so about the interview. That's not a me problem, that's a you problem. And I did follow up with my contact there and said, everything went well, but I think you might want to ask somebody about this, So I don't know if I borked it or not. I hope I didn't, because this particular place that I'm looking at, it looks like a place that I would be good at. I would be not only good at, I would also be happy at. Commute pretty easy, and they also have something that as a perk, I think is a great perk, It's a mostly remote job, and this place actually has internet compensation. So I wouldn't say no to that either. It'd be nice to have a little bit of that. So yeah, that's currently in motion. And then there was another thing I have in motion, another thing that I'm working on that I can't really talk about because nothing has been confirmed. It's all a giant question mark maybe. And what I'm waiting on is people to return freaking emails. That's what I'm waiting on. People returning freaking emails. Once people start returning emails, we are going to be Gucci. We are going to be solid. It's going to be great. And what I need is at least one email return. But no, Allie, really the bigger problem is not heckin' email. It's heckin' it. There is a certain group of people, and I don't know how that sounds. Okay, I realize that sounds, you say there's a certain group of people, and you're thinking, where are you going with this? Sounds a little racist. Are you know? No, it's not that. It's not that. I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase this without it sounding, a little weird, possibly racist. Hey, Genetic, how are you? So I think I can put it this way. There is a certain kind of person on the internet. There you go. Sometimes it's hard to distinguish a legit email and the spam ones. True, but that is not the problem. There are just people there's a certain group of people online that have a real problem with email. Even though they have in their profiles and in their social media, here's my business email, they aren't checking that puppy regularly enough. And it's getting old. It's okay, F it. You know what? I'll just call him and say it. Okay, so one of the things I'm working on is a collaboration. That's what I want to say. I'm working on a collaboration. But let me tell you something. Getting people on Twitch to return email. Now, before I get well, hey, old man, you should be using something a little more hip like Discord or otherwise. It's very hard to catch your stream since I live in Europe. No, I get that, Genetic. I get that, but I'm glad you're here. And I don't have a problem with you. You're good people. You're here. We're good. But I would say this. Getting people on Twitch to return their email is sometimes pretty problematic. And not just on Twitch, on YouTube as well. I'm trying to get some collaborations off the ground because, and thank you for throwing that out there secondhand. Thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate it. But so last year, at TwitchCon, Dan, CEO of Twitch, said, if you want your channel to grow, you got to collaborate. You got to start collaborating with other streamers. Put your brains together and come up with collaborations. I totally agree with that. However, to collaborate, there has to be a bit of a back and forth. First off, one, you've got to frickin' return an email. And when it's time sensitive, I don't get it. I just don't get people that do not return their emails. And here's why I don't necessarily trust Discord. Man, there's a lot of Aries in that. There has to be the idea and appetite to do it. Exactly. And in my emails, I don't sugarcoat it. I basically say, this is who I am. Here's my idea. What do you say? Now, it wouldn't take 5 minutes for somebody to type out, sounds like a great idea, but I'm going to have to pass. Thank you. Move on. But let me tell you why Discord is also slim shady. First off, I'm going to tell you an actual thing that happened to me with a prominent streamer, or at least someone that I consider a prominent streamer. And this was for the first edition of Twitch for Dummies, right? And my plan was to have as many people involved to tell me about their particular adventure, their particular experience, their particular life lessons from Twitch. Marv was a participant of that. He was still a participant of it in the second edition as well, I believe. There were a lot of people that I was reached out to, and I kept people in the know, right? This one prominent streamer I reached out to, And I said to her, I said, I'd love to feature you in Twitch for Dummies. And she said, well, reach out to me on, reach out to me. And I said, I have. I've sent you an email and a follow-up on your business email. She goes, oh, I never checked that. Go on to Discord and message me on Discord. I was like, okay. So I go to message person on Discord and it gets blocked because it's behind a security wall. Okay, I understand that too. So I go into her Discord and I politely say to the mods, I go, this is directed to this streamer, but also to your mods. And you switched your name because to Genetic Cat since you live. Cool, Cat Cam. Thank you for enjoying the Cat Cam. And I said, here's the proposal. How would you like to move forward? So I hear back from one of this streamer's mods, and the streamer's mod says she's going through some issues with people stalking her and doing this and doing that. But you sound legit, so here's what you need to do. You need to go in and sub to her channel. I said, well, I'm following. No, you need to sub to her channel. Then when you sub to her channel, you'll get access to this special room. You reach out to me there and I'll tell you the next step. All right. So I go and I sub to her channel, come back. Okay. Mod reaches me. Okay. Oh, gets better, Marv. Wait for it. Now you got to sub to her Discord. And I said, wait. Excuse me? Yeah. If you want to do this, you need to also sub to her Discord. And not on tier 1, you got to sub at tier 2. Tier 2 gives you VIP status. So I look at it as, okay, I'm going to do this for a month. I'll write it off as an expense. I'll get some of the money back from the government. It's fine. So I subbed to her channel. The mod then says, going ahead and write the proposal. You can now put it into the VIP room. I will see it and I will get it to her ASAP. Now, it wasn't like this person was at the I'm getting there, buddy. It wasn't like this person was at Amaranth level, okay? It wasn't like she had thousands of people watching her. She had maybe hundreds of people watching her. But to me, that was still pretty damn good. So I was like, okay. So I get to VIP status. I do the proposal again, and the same mod that I've been working with this whole time, which I'm beginning to think is probably her, said, great, we will be in touch. Still waiting. And one of the things that I've found out, and I totally get it, you have to protect yourself because there are a lot of scam artists out there. But I'm the one that's usually getting led on or scammed by the people on the other end. And that's what pisses me off. Yeah, I understand. Well, yeah, I tell you what, Marv, I will tell you offline. Here's the thing. By outing them, I give them attention. And the reason I refused to out this person was that I just didn't want that drama. When you start outing people and doing stuff like that, I would see. I know there is some slim shady stuff that people do to either get attention, to boost their numbers, all that stuff. I totally get that. I find it sus as hell that there are people on YouTube, for example, that have 28 million subs, and you look at their numbers, you look at their videos, and only like 2 or 3 million people actually are watching it. The ratio doesn't really work there. Granted, it's still 2 to 3 million people watching one of the videos. Whereas you look at Doug, at least Doug's numbers, they average out, they level out, they make sense. But these people have 20, 30 million people watching, and then they can barely crack 1 million on some of their videos. I'm like, really? You know, I have proof of demon and activity. I do. All I want is an office chair. I mean, so yeah. So, and I totally get that people still need to be careful. I mean, I even heard it in a recent Paranormal Quest. They were talking to a special guest on their podcast, and they said, yeah, you're one of the few people that we are friends with in the paranormal circles because, as we found out, that can be very difficult. And when I heard that from Paranormal Quest, I was like, the hell? And it does make sense. I mean, I'll give you a quick story that's already happened to us over at Old Spirits. So, it was right before we were to do the Candy Factory. Marv is familiar with the Candy Factory. A lot of you who have seen the live stuff I've done from the Candy Factory are familiar with it. And they were talking about, so how much would you charge for your services? Where are cats? Oh, thank you. Thank you for that, Wipo. Hold on a second. Hold on. Pivot. There you go. He's doing the full Anakin Skywalker tonight. He has the high ground. He's got the high ground. But anyway, they wanted to know how much do you... You're welcome. How much do you... Thank you, Wipo. Get the real stars that... Exactly. So I was like, wow, they're actually going to pay us money to do this. Okay, cool. Let's do this then. So I had to ask, how much do I charge somebody for these services that Phil and I are going to offer? And I reached out to a group that I do know host public events, and they got different ways. They do things in a way that I would not necessarily do them myself, but they have a previous history in doing this sort of thing. Is there going to be just chatting today? Genetic, what do you think I'm doing now? I'm chatting. I'm paying attention to chat, and I'll be doing some more. I'll be doing some paranormal stuff later under just chatting. So yes, there is going to be just chatting today. So I contacted this guy who has done public events before in the paranormal, and I said, so here's the thing. I've been approached to do an event at this place, and I wanted to hear from you. I wanted to know, what do you think would be a good fee to charge this place? And he said to me, where's the place? And I said, well, it's up here in Northern Virginia. He was like, no. What's the name of the place? And as soon as I read that in chat, it was the only thing that came to mind.
It's a trap.
Something was telling me that has nothing to do with it. I asked you how much you charge a location to host a public event. That's what I'm asking. I just want to get an insight on this. And then they said, and I said, so it was a location that was in a historic area of town. Building's 100 years old, maybe a few more and change. And it's three stories. We might be having anywhere from 10 to 20 people. How much would I charge? And they said, so where is the place? Can you give me an address? And I'm like, why does the actual place itself matter? I'm asking for a hypothetical. And it was weird. It was like every instinct in me was saying, do not mention where this place is, because they're going to call and say, hey, we understand you want to do a public event. We'll charge you X amount. So I just said, that's okay. I think I'll handle this on my own. I have not talked to the guy since then. So, I get it. It's like when money is exchanging hands, things can get really, really super dicey and maybe even slightly competitive. So you got to be careful about that kind of stuff. I mean, you're absolutely right, Marv. They could bring it up and say, hey, you know what? We hear you getting these guys. We have a little more experience and a little more technology under our belt. Whatever. It was super sus. It was super, super sus. So I understand the need for people to be careful. But it also, if you can read somebody's email, look it over and go, yeah, no, that's okay. and just send me a 5-minute, take 5 minutes out of your day, write an email that says, yeah, no, that's okay. And I'm good. I am golden. And if you want me to leave you alone, you could say, yeah, nah, that's okay. By the way, don't ever contact this email address again. And again, fine, I will do that. I mean, communication should not be the equivalent of somebody pulling teeth, And it's something that I have really been struggling with in trying to get at least one of these projects that I'm working on solidified. And it shouldn't be this hard. It really should not be this difficult to try to collaborate. But I think I almost want to take Dan Clancy aside and say, Dan, when you talk about the importance of collaboration, I think you also need to realize something. The people who are collaborating don't necessarily need to be collaborating. They're doing it. They're doing it because it's going to be fun. It's going to be goofy, and maybe their numbers will grow. But for a guy like me, for a guy with the numbers that I have, well, first off, I also know too that a single collaboration, it's an acknowledgement instead of chasing someone for exactly. But the other thing too that I'm realistic about, and I know that this is something that I know that maybe some streamers are like, well, this guy's taking advantage of my numbers. This guy's taking advantage. He obviously wants to have his stream grow, so he has reaching out to me. I have 10 times more people than he's got, so he obviously thinks that this collaboration is his ticket. Well, I'd be the first one to say, no, that's not true either. I know for a fact one collaboration does not make a stream explode. You got to be constantly collaborating. You got to be constantly coming up with stuff to do with other people. And I don't mind saying it, the people that I try to collaborate with are people that I want to collaborate with. Geometry Dash players when they see a hospital monitor. Thank you, Yuki. Usually I'm not a big fan of those drive-by jokes, but that one's actually pretty good. So I will grant you a there you go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. But I do think when it comes to okay, yes. Yuki's taking his bow. Okay. And hello, Yuki. I know that one collaboration is not gonna, completely revolutionize my numbers. Whether you think that the thing that happened between me and Doug was a collaboration, or whether, I can tell you, yeah, it improved my numbers, but right now, I mean, I'm still nowhere closer to partnership. And this isn't the first time I've had something like Doug happen. I got rated by Markiplier once. I got a super rated by Markiplier. That was a crazy night. Crazy ass night. But with that crazy night, it actually made it harder for me to become partnered. Mainly because I now have met all of the criteria to get partnership. But now they're telling me, well, yeah, you maintain some numbers, but that's because you got a really big raid. And, we'll decide how long you need to maintain these numbers before we go, okay, now we can partner you. And that's how it works. That's how it works. I get it. But I also know that, these collaborations are there to benefit everybody. They're there to benefit everybody. But there's always going to be someone that's going to benefit more than somebody else. Now, I would say if I was to benefit from any kind of collaboration, I would benefit from it in that I'm a good luck charm when it comes to the paranormal. At least I think so. No, you're not essaying. You're not essaying, Yuki. I'm going to actually tackle that as soon as I take a breath. But I was going to say that, yeah, I feel like I'm a paranormal good luck charm. I was just starting. I was just about to jump into some of the production for the investigation that we do of the Octagon Mansion at 585, and I looked at how much stuff we caught. Everything from an EVP to some really interesting stuff on the Paratech, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. And I'm like, I've seen some of these other people that I want to collaborate with, and sometimes they don't have the kind of stuff that we get. And if there's one thing I take a lot of pride of is that I feel like whatever Phil and I are bringing to the table, it's working because we've managed to capture stuff on video and in audio that to this day it still defies both reason for me and reason for Phil. And I take a lot of pride in the episodes that we put together. Did want to say that, yes, I realize the Antietam ones are very short. Those were investigations that were a little less than dynamic, the Antietam outing. However, Wayside, whatever you think you are lacking from Antietam, it's going to be more than made up for in Wayside. The Wayside Inn was a really good investigation, and each episode is closer to an hour. And that was after me really trying to squeeze 25 pounds of content to a 5-pound bag. You know what I'm saying? Paranormal Investigation, like the movie. That movie was average at best. I don't know that one. I think are you thinking of Paranormal Activity? The 2018 movie Paranormal Activity? Is that what you're thinking of? No. What you see in the movies obviously is not it. So going on a paranormal investigation, Yuki, is very much like playing Phasmophobia, only the ghosts aren't trying to rip your face off. You know, that's the bottom line. And that is the biggest difference between paranormal investigation and Phasmophobia. Both are the same experience, only in Phasmophobia, the ghosts are trying to rip your face off. In actual paranormal investigation, you're just hoping to catch a whisper. Or at least something that just makes you go, ooh, okay. So let me just jump up real quick. Collaboration is weird. You got to tread carefully. You're not only exposing yourself to a new audience fast, you're also changing the demographic of your audience to a set of people that your content may not be suited for. Which is why I'm not just going to collaborate with anybody. The idea is that I want to collaborate with people who are into what I'm into, and in this particular case, the paranormal. But if you were to ask me what is the biggest challenge in collaboration with other content creators or other paranormal investigators, it's getting people to return your freaking email. It's getting people to return your freaking email. Oh, that was 2007. Well, they had a bunch of Paranormal Activity films. I'm not sure if there was a movie called Paranormal Investigation, so I don't know. Do you have to apply to be partnered, or does Twitch just take a look at your stats and go, oh, okay, you're partnered, have fun? No, it's an application process. And you have different things that you have to do in order to qualify for partnership. Now, once upon a time, Glenn, it was very much, and by the way, hi, Glenn. But it was once upon a time, you know, a complete mystery soup as to how people got partnered. Nobody knew what the secret sauce was. They really didn't. Matter of fact, a really good friend of Marv's and myself, guy by the name of Aura, he didn't even know he got partnered until he got an email, a random email one day that said, congratulations, you're partnered. And he was like, oh, okay. And he became partnered, just like that. There were people that were applying for partnership, and they had the numbers, and they had consistency. They were constantly there. I mean, it was just unknown what partnership was all about until I want to say, let's see, I actually started seriously streaming in 2017. So it had to be 2017 because I remember it was right before I started streaming on a regular basis. Now I'd started watching Twitch. I don't even know, I still don't know what it was that made me go, I should watch Twitch. Oh, I was watching a Destiny reveal. I was watching a Bungie reveal, and it was done, and I kind of looked at Twitch and I said, I wonder what else is on here. And I just went surfing. And the first person I subbed to was One Actual. I remember that. One of the other people I subbed after that was a guy by the name of ZG Photo. And when I subbed to ZG, I mean, he had well over 100 people watching him. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Brad. He had more than 100 people watching him, but he was applying for partnership repeatedly. And at that stage of the game, nobody knew what it really meant to get partnered or how you could get partnered. And then in 2017, Twitch said, okay, here's what you have to do. You have to clock in this many hours a week. You've got to stream at least this many nights or days or whatever, but you got to have at least, I think, 2 or 3 days, and more like 3 or 4 days out of the week where you are streaming. And then they came up, it just seemed like a really, really weird random number, but they said, and you got to have a concurrent viewership of 75 people per stream. Oh, he did stop streaming. Yeah, he stopped a while ago. And then he tried starting it up again. And I think with Z, well, one, he fell out of love with Destiny. And then he fell out of love with Sea of Thieves. And he also had other stuff that he wanted to focus on, which in fact was his daughter. And so, you know, I wish nothing but the best for Z. I hope he is doing well. He was really one of the nicest people I ever had the pleasure of knowing. And hey, Spence, here's another person that I also have the pleasure of knowing. Hi, Spence, how are you? And I mean, Glenn, yeah, he was trying to get back into the swing of things, but well, one, parenthood is hard. Parenthood is one of the most difficult things in the world. He is. Oh yeah, he then came back briefly after the trading streams. He came back after that very briefly, and I'm not really sure where he's going now. When do I think I will quit? Well, first off, Genetic, I just got to ask a real quick question. Why are you asking me about when I think I'm gonna quit? See, to me, that's kind of a loaded question. Why would I mean, if it was really about me being partnered, I would have quit years ago. I really would have. I would have quit years ago. And also, you asking me when do I think I will quit makes it sound like I have an ulterior motive for doing this. If you really want to know why I come in here and why I do what I do, whether it's paranormal investigation, whether it is Destiny, whether it is Jedi Survivor, I just want to share the experience. I mean, that's the main thing. I genuinely enjoy sharing this experience, whether it's gaming, whether it is diving into the paranormal. It's a great experience, and I don't see myself quitting anytime soon. Matter of fact, I will say, if anything, I'm more driven now to see how long I will stream. I will tell you when. I would tell you one thing that would make me stop streaming. If my wife ever came up to me and said, "Our marriage is suffering because we're not spending enough time together. You're constantly streaming. So you have to make choice between streaming and my and our marriage and my love." Well, I mean, that's a no-brainer. I'm gonna keep streaming. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna. No. I'm not gonna sacrifice my life, my real life, for that. I'm going to keep streaming until I'm either bored with it, or if I really just have to focus my attention someplace else. But right now, I've got a nice balance between, and it's something I write about in Twitch for Dummies too. I have a nice balance between my life, between my stream, and between things that I love to do. And okay, good night there, Genetic. Good night. Burnout is also a thing, and you know, it's funny you should mention burnout, Glenn, because thank you for that hydrate there, Genetic. It's funny you should mention burnout because I'm actually thinking about doing a 5 minute, well, not even a 5 minute paranormal. I've been thinking about doing a paranormal personal about seeing burnout in paranormal groups online. And it's different from the discussion that I had a few Grim Gazettes ago, which I think if you by the way, if you haven't noticed, everybody, I have been averaging 2 Grim Gazettes every day since Tuesday. And I believe we are now up to, I've got issue 17. I got issue 17, both parts up there, and they're scheduled, and they're going to be going live tomorrow. But yeah, the one that's really shocked me is I've gotten a lot of views, previous Grim Gazettes that I put up. Wow, I've gotten a lot of views of my one concerning Jack Osborne, which I was pretty impressed with. But as far as burnout, it's something that I have noticed. And by the way, for those for anybody that's curious, yes, I am also keeping an eye on my chat over at YouTube. And one of the things I was gonna, but again, going back to burn. So if you got any questions over on YouTube, again, feel free to ask. But with burnout, I've seen a lot of groups come on, and they'll do like they'll put up content, investigation, and then they'll go like 2 months, and then investigation, and then there's going to be a 3-month pause, and then the pauses keep getting bigger and bigger until finally there's some paranormal groups that were putting up regular content at one point, and now and I don't mean like the like Twin Paranormal or those yuccaputzes. I'm talking about like legit groups that were taking their investigations and bringing them to YouTube. Very minimal to no editing whatsoever, and yet the space between investigations just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And what I've noticed about that, what I've noticed about burnout, is they find it hard to go to these places and, investigate. Then after they investigate, they edit the episode and then they put it up. And they're trying to do what you see folks from, say, Paranormal Quest and Amy's Crypt. They're doing the same thing. They're filming an episode and then weeks later it goes up. But the difference between Amy's Crypt and Paranormal Quest is that they're doing it full time. And also, I remember one time Ryan over at Paranormal Quest mentioned, it's been 3 years since we've taken a break. And I was like, what? I was shocked when I heard that. Because, but here's the truth of it. When you start creating content on a regular basis, YouTube likes that. Twitch likes that. You take a break, and man, the algorithm is brutal. It will punish you for taking a break. Now, yes, it will punish you for that, but I'm also the argument, but it also avoids burnout. And if you approach your investigations in seasons, then you're golden. And then if you're lucky enough and you've built up enough content, you can then start doing compilations, and compilations keep feeding the algorithm even while you're on a break. Great example, I'm a fan of these people, VLDL, Viva La Dirt League. One of the things that they do is they do these quick little 2 to 4 minute sketches, right? And they crank out like 4 or 5 a day, but they only put them out weekly. And then if they want to just take a break, not film, just, go on vacation, do something like that, they can do that because now they've got all of these sketches and they just do compilations. And then in some cases they do what's called the super compilation. Regular compilation, 20 to 30 minutes, easily done, 10 sketches, bing, bang, boom, you're done. Then you've got the super compilation. That's an hour. Okay. Well, you just keep pulling stuff from the archives. Now you got to build that archive though. You got to build that first. And I can tell you right now, we at Old Spirits probably won't have that type of content to pull from until season 5. Once we are done with season 5, you're going to see us like constantly putting out content. But we're already, in my humble opinion, we're already doing a pretty decent job of that anyway. We got the Grim Gazette. Phil has been talking about doing something called Tales from the Web, which is his version of the Grim Gazette. So we're going to have 2 different versions. So if you're more of Phil Rossi speed and you're not, you don't like the way I go off on tangents or what have you, because Phil is a little more focused. He doesn't go off on tangents as much as I do. Rarely will you hear someone say to Phil, "Stay on target." Yeah, that never happens. Stay on target. That being said, we've got Grim Gazette. We also have Don't Turn Around. We're trying to set it up where when we're on a break, okay, you're heading out. Okay, take it easy, Chris. But when we're taking a break from Old Spirits, it'd be nice to have Don't Turn Around be the primary source of content coming out. Hey, how you doing there, Adam? Good to see you in chat. But one of the other things that we do at Old Spirits, it's very different and also keeps content moving and keeps content flowing into our algorithm, is we don't just do investigations. We do the 5-minute paranormals where we do commentary, we do reviews, we do all that different kind of stuff. In fact, I need to make sure that I make a couple of 5-minute paranormals over the weekend because I don't have any that are like in stock ready to go. I got to make sure I take care of that because one of the things I've got is I've got something with Spence. We have one about how do you mod for a stream, that kind of thing. How do you mod for a paranormal stream in particular? And then there's the review that I did of our wireless mics, which I love. So, we have a lot of content and a lot of moving parts at Old Spirits. But when Christmas, rolls around, we post that investigation and we go on a break. And it's mainly to avoid burnout. But the other thing that we do to avoid burnout is we don't try to do it where we investigate a place and then in a week or two, it's the next thing that pops up in the stream. We're not doing that. Yeah, of course you don't know secondhand. Of course you don't. I see you. I see you out there. I see you. I do see you.
I see you shiver with anticipation.
Wait for it. Okay, so you see these groups, and one of the things that we try to do at Old Spirits is do our investigating now. We do our investigating now so that the following year we have content for the season. And to me, that is a great way of avoiding that kind of burnout. But man, I see there's a group that we collaborated with, had a great time working with them, and the last thing that they put up on their channel was over a year ago. And I'm like, guys, that if you wait a year on YouTube and then just start trying to post content again, man, YouTube will slap you in the mommy daddy box really hard, really, really hard, and it ain't pretty. It ain't pretty at all. But one of the things that I feel is I feel like I see you.
I see you. I see you. Frodo Baggins. How you doing, man? You good? Oh, sure. Yeah. You're looking good, yeah. Taking care of yourself. Working out. You must be working out. You got them hobbit abs, baby. Them hobbit abs.
Okay. Sorry. I know.
Stay on target.
I'm working on it.
Stay on target.
So, the burnout is a real thing. Burnout is a real thing, and it happens, And you need to have mods to have that audio sound. I hear you. Actually, that could be funny. Somebody getting out of hand, and then you could drop just into their channel that whisper of "I see you." That'd be boss. But burnout is a real thing, and I'm just surprised that I don't see what Phil and I are doing on Old Spirits. And you've heard me say this before. We're the only ones doing it. We are the only ones doing something like 5-minute paranormals in between episodes. And while, yeah, maybe people are like, oh, it's not the same as a real investigation. You need to do more investigation. Well, we're not doing this full time. Phil's got ventures. I've got ventures. We've got things that we need to do. And also, the truth of the matter is, going to these places to investigate them, not cheap. It's not like they're inviting us. Now, maybe if we had the numbers of, say, Sam and Colby at all, not only could we afford it, but we would be invited to go to different places. And Pip needs to have my hammer. Pip loves her band hammer. She does. And in these places, we don't expect people to open their doors for us. But what we do expect when we go to investigative places, we expect from any of our members of OSI, and that includes, folks like Spence, Walker, et al., we expect a model of decorum and professionalism. And when we go into a place, we want people to have the same reaction as Spence relayed to us. The folks that we worked with at Clifton Forge, they could not have been happier with us. And that meant the world to me when Spence told me that, because we were making first impressions. And we wanted to make the best first impressions. The only way to do that is by leaving a haunted site in better shape than when you found it. You know what I mean? It's I believe that's a hiker/camper motto. Leave the site in better condition than when you found it. And I think the same thing of paranormal investigation. You want people talking about you and your team in the best possible light. And I am extremely, ridiculously proud of my team members, all of them. Especially that weekend, because one, that was the biggest outing we ever had at OSI, and two, we were breaking new ground. I just wanted to make sure we didn't screw anything up, and I don't think we did. I think we were good. All right, so tonight, everybody, because it is 7 o'clock, it's actually well past the time that I wanted to get started, but that's okay. We are taking a look tonight at the Octagon Mansion at 585. That is the footage we are looking at tonight. So, and actually what we're doing is, it's Phil's footage. It's Phil's point of view. And I'm lining it up with the stuff that I had previously found, and you're going to get to see how the sausage is made. We're getting into the actual, nuts and bolts of putting together an episode. Before I do that, though, I'm going to take a quick hydration break. I'm going to, stretch the hammies for a bit. I suggest you do the same. If you haven't taken your meds, please take your meds. Take care of yourselves. This will be a short break, but it'll be long enough for you to get some hydration as well. I'm just going to run upstairs, get this. I'm not even going to put on the BRB. It's not going to be that long of a break, but I want to make sure that I got some hydration, okay? So, yeah. Oh, look at that. Bad to the Bone Paranormal. Just as I'm about to take a break and Bad to the Bone Paranormal show up. How are you? How are you, Bad to the Bone? Oh, they're over at YouTube, by the way. Do you guys got any investigations coming up? Anything juicy in the mix? And by the way, thank you very much for that shout out for Jack Osborne. People are digging that deep dive. And again, I want to make sure people know that my deep dive on Jack Osborne was not Jack Osborne hating on Jack Osborne. I love me some Jack Osborne. Jack Osborne is he's my paranormal Padawan. I am Jack Osborne's paranormal Padawan. Honest. Just done watching your video from today. Nice, thank you very much. That one was that was the one about Beardo, wasn't it? That was the one with Beardo talking about the swing what? Maybe I didn't lock it. Oh. That's Paranormal Encounters. And it's John from I love that guy. Yeah, change in the paranormal air. Yeah. Wendy, good to see you. Oh, nice. Nightly routine. I did that with my dad when he was recovering from heart surgery. It was quite fun. Cobalt, you taking a power nap? No problem. It was a great deep dive. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Beardo and JC, exactly. it was even cooler being able to ask that to Jason Hawes and the folks on Taps, and it was really funny too because as I mentioned in the breakdown that I do of my experience at Paracon, which is going to be I believe that was issue 17. Yes, it was because it was the week after that. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me double check that. It was. Yeah. Party time at Penhurst, a review of the 2024 Penhurst Paracon on the Grim Gazette. When I was talking about the swing the other way with the pendulum, I saw Chris Williams of the Ghost Hunters doing this behind Jason, which was kind of cool. So, everyone, I'm getting ready to. So, Bad to the Bone, thank you very much for joining me over on YouTube. I will be right back. It's just a quick little rehydration. And then we're going to dive into some footage so you can see how we do some stuff over at Old Spirits. I don't know if you've had a chance to see any of our stuff, Bad to the Bone, but yeah, I hope you stick around tonight. Okay, everyone, I will be right back. I think I'm going to put the cat back on. Give you something to look at. Yeah. Good boy. Have you been entertaining the masses? You're a good boy. You're a good boy, Bast. You're a very good boy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy, Bast?
I'm a good boy. I'm such a good boy, chat. I'm such a good boy. I am. I'm a big boy, and I'm beautiful. Hello, chat, and hello, YouTube.
Okay. Huh. Nice to be back, everybody. Hey, before I jump into this, I wanna make a quick toast. If nobody would mind. I want to make a quick toast, everybody. A toast to all the butt-hurt fanboys out there of Star Wars. Suck it, you Nimrods. The Acolyte is genius. Penhurst was great. We didn't catch anything, but we had a blast. We put up some vids. Nice. Okay, I gotta go check that out sometime. Seriously, chat. The Acolyte should not be as good as it is, but oh my God, is it good? Oh my God, is it good? And the thing that the incel Nimrod fanboys out there are getting so butthurt over. To me, one of the things I love about it is the fact that it is not painting the Jedi in any way into a really nice light. It really isn't. Yeah, well, you see, the thing is, there's a lot of speculation as to the coven that the, and that was the thing that I was like, hey, wait a second, that's not necessarily cool. That's not necessarily cool at all. There's this coven of witches that are doing some type of rite of ascension or something or other, as far as I can tell, and it's interesting because one of their kids wants to do it, the other kid does not. And then the Jedi show up, and they roll in there like yo, sup? And it's like they're kind of, lifting up the robes and whipping it out. You know what I mean? And unlike, because I mean with the Jedi. At least the way Lucas portrayed them, the Jedi not only came across as like having some sinister dark corners of their order, they also came across as Nimrods. I mean, I've said this before, and I'll say it again, and I will say it. It's a nerdy hill that I'll die on. You mean to tell me Anakin is standing right there, and not one of those effers, not even Samuel L. Mother effing Jackson, didn't look at him and go, son, something not right about you. I mean, even Yoda couldn't see that coming, right? Now, that being said, the Acolyte is taking the weird stuff that kind of rubbed people the wrong way about the Jedi with the prequels, and they're just ramping it up, and I love it. I love the fact that I'm looking at the Jedi. I mean, man, I remember as a kid, I wanted to be a Jedi. I wanted to run off with Obi-Wan Kenobi and Luke Skywalker, and I wanted them to teach me lightsaber, and I still want to do that. But I will tell you this, by the way, Bad to the Bone, welcome over on Twitch. I thought it was a little weird, though, in the episode, this latest episode, just how they came rolling in like, yeah, you bitches can't be doing this. And I'm just like, wait a second. They're not harming anyone. As far as we know, there is no ill will happening here. But I did find it a little creepy that Saul, takes out his lightsaber and goes, would you like one of these? Well, then you're going to have to come to my ship and we will run a test. You'll find the ship. It's an unmarked white spaceship that says free candy on the side. That's what it felt like to me, everybody. That is what it felt like to me. And I am here for it. I think it's, I do. I do. I am enjoying The Acolyte so effing much. And if you haven't been watching it, I suggest you do. It is really, yeah, it's just awesome. It's just awesome. I'm digging it. Okay. So let's get to the meat and potatoes of the situation. We are currently everybody at the Octagon Mansion at 585. So anyone that missed the earlier editing review session, whatever you want to call it, for anyone who missed the earlier session, this is a place in Wytheville, Virginia, and it is one of the rare Octagon mansions that were all the rage at the end of the 18th century. This one was actually considering to be wiped off the map. They were just going to go ahead and demolish it, which is a real shame because it is an archaeological architectural. That was the AR word I was looking for. It's an architectural. I don't want to say oddity. An architectural fad. And this sofa was so freaking comfortable. It was so freaking comfortable. I gotta admit, they don't make sofas like that anymore. And the fact that John and Debbie let me sit on it, I was pretty pleased with myself. But anyway, but it's a great place. But what you'll see as we progress is that this mansion, this Octagon Mansion, has become pretty much a catch-all for all the stuff that John has collected in his 50-plus years as a historical reenactor. And John is what you would call a lovely eccentric. He's a good guy, great heart, a little quirky, and I dig that about him. Now, what we're doing right now is we are reviewing the stuff that we've already edited, but I just got some footage from Phil, so now I'm working in Phil's footage. So you're going to see me dropping in. Now, I don't know how familiar you are, Bad to the Bone, but I will tell you this. This place was popping for us. So if you're looking for a place to investigate in Southern Virginia or close to Southern Virginia, I recommend the Octagon Mansion at 585. And John and Debbie are just delightful people. They are delightful people. And this place wasn't too expensive, I remember renting out. Just be warned that for them to take you on the tour takes roughly 2 hours because we don't start our investigation until 11 o'clock and we went until 2 a.m. And for some old farts like me and Phil, yeah, I felt like a freaking legend for doing that. But anyway, here we go. All right.
Are you leaving that?
Oh,
that's okay.
Yeah, I was just trying to get some
Would you
pictures
do
of
me
you
a
guys.
favor? Would
I was
you?
trying to get pictures of you guys.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like in the Springfield.
Well, I was going to say, if you're going to leave that in here, could you turn off my green light over there?
No, we're going to take it with us.
Oh, take it with
I
you?
was just
Okay.
trying to get.
Cool.
We're going to go make a library shop.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Actually, no, I would say this, Bad to the Bone. The tour is worth it. It just means you're going to be investigating a little later, right? Moving up the studio. Oh, there we go. But yeah, it's actually worth. The tour is worth it, just to see the photographs that John got of, completely at random, but he got pictures of the attack on Pearl Harbor, and the story behind that is just blows your mind. It blows your mind. I think we're gonna actually save that as one of the extras because we got a lot of footage here that we're not going to be using for episodes. If you look at the tabs, I think you can't see them, but the different tabs at the top. I have 4 parts to this investigation, and each part is roughly an hour long. But we had a great time in here. There's just a lot to look at.
I knew you were picking something up.
Okay.
Are you gonna sit back there?
Yeah.
I just realized something after you'd left the room, Phil.
Me?
Okay, and then I think I'm going to jump to Phil's
When you
footage.
said it was chillier in here,
Yeah.
the green light had gone off. There was a long tone for temperature,
Oh.
which means green. It's cooler.
Well, thank you for cooling it down here for my
I
buddy.
needed it. Yeah.
was having a hot flash.
I was having some serious hot flashes.
Okay, so now let me see if... Oops, no, I want to keep that there. Now, where did... Let me just see where Phil's second camera pops up. Now, normally I'd be doing this as a multi-clip edit, but unfortunately, Phil's footage will not allow me to do so. Not the greatest image. Now, I did see him, though, fooling around with the camera, so let me just see what it looks like when I'm talking to him about Simon.
Well, thank you for cooling it down here.
Just see.
Something after you'd left the room, Phil?
Me?
When you said it was chillier in here?
Yeah.
The green light had gone off. There was a long tone for temperature.
Oh.
Which means green.
No, we're not going to use that footage. Bless him, but man, the camera's everywhere. It's Blair Witch Project all over again. So no, we're not doing that. Okay, boom. Here we go.
All right, so that's trucks
Yeah,
on the side.
It's very quiet here tonight, but there was the occasional car.
Yeah. And
Did you give it?
Okay, so that might actually we might have to extend that clip because for whatever reason, man, the camera went out of focus. Sus? I don't know, but it's just give it a little more over there. I do like having though the second angle and have it being a full spectrum camera. That's kind of nice. But let me just do this here.
All right, so that's trucks on the side.
It's very quiet here tonight, but there was the occasional car.
yeah. And
Did you give it?
Yeah, it sounds. Yeah, you can hear it. I'm actually going to. I think I'm gonna do a replay segment on that because this is one of the rare times, one of the first times that we actually have. We actually pick up movement. Okay, so first let me get the.
yeah. And
Okay, so there's the Paratech.
Did you give it?
what'd you hear?
I thought I heard coming from over there. Did anybody else hear that?
No.
Can you turn off your headlamp?
Oh, I didn't even know it was on.
All right, so. So that's where I first hear the movement. And let's see. Feels like it comes from over here. Okay. And since I've got that. So for anybody new to the stream, yeah, you're seeing how the sausage is made. I'm doing not only a review of what I've already edited, but I'm also working in new footage. And on top of that, I'm adding in production elements for when this goes live as an episode. And this one's going to be dropping in August alongside our investigation of also happening in August, near the end of August, but it's going to be the Belmont Farm Distillery. And let me tell you something, going to investigate a distillery, that was so much freaking fun. Before anybody else says it, I know there were spirits everywhere. So there you go. Thank you. All right. so get the movement. Yo, how you doing there, Paranormal 54? Good to see you guys in stream. How are things going? Thanks for coming out for the footage review / production show. Where I'm doing a little bit of both production and I'm doing a little bit of footage review. This is from an investigation of the old hospital, the Octagon Mansion at 585, which is a terrific location in Wytheville. All right, so let me just listen to this. I think I do want to make this a replay segment, so, okay.
Yeah. And did you go village? What'd you hear?
Now, does he say village?
What'd you hear?
He does say village.
Did you go village?
Yeah, village.
Did you go village?
All right, so he says village. He says village there. That was not an EVP. That was in fact Phil Rossi because I can see his mouth moving. So there's that. But that also means I need to change this because this is butting right up with it. Did I? No, I didn't spell that right. It's 2 L's. First off, let me get movement out of the way. All right. Boop. Boop. Wait a minute. I just realized something about that, too. All right. Secondhand, thank you very much. About to get in the car, just popping in to say hey. Well, thank you, Paranormal 54. I appreciate you popping in. I appreciate you popping in and saying hey. Very kind of you. Okay, so here we go. All right, so I do want there to be a shadow on this. I do want it to be that. I want it to be 100%. Tab. 110, tab, and 5. Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice and crisp. All right, so.
Yeah. And did you go village? What'd you hear?
I thought I heard coming from over there. Did anybody else hear that?
No.
All right, so that'll be the replay point. Okay, so I'll go on ahead and I will. Whoops. Drag that down here and then. Let's see. Yeah, this was actually something that I started doing late in the editorial process. I started doing replay moments because I noticed that other channels were doing this, and we weren't. And the main reason I wasn't doing it was because I was like, well, if somebody wants to hear something again, they'll go back and they'll back up on it on its own. And I'm like, wait a minute, no. I don't think I can rely on that. I think I need to do as much as I can for the viewer as possible. That way they know that I'm looking out for their better interests. So, so I started doing replay moments that you see on other people's investigations. So let's see. So for the first one, love replays. Yeah. And I'm pretty proud of this because instead of doing just like a text or finding another graphic, I created my own graphic and I was pretty pleased with myself. After Effects, baby. I love templates in After Effects. Okay, so for this, I'm going to do, let's see, paste insert, and then paste insert again. Let's see, then I'll go back. Oh, bless you. Bless you, bad to the bone. The thing about templates, about After Effects templates, they are not as hard as people may think they are, but they will eat up all of your resources. As in, I probably can, with this computer, with this PC, I haven't tried running After Effects, but I just upgraded the RAM to 96 gigs. I might, and that's a big might, I might be able to run it now on this computer. Yeah, but it's worth it because you can do so many cool things with After Effects. So many cool things. Okay, so I'm going to drop this in. Boom. And then I'm going to put replay up here. I'm going to stretch this out. Okay, so copy, paste, paste. There you go. Did that do it? That did it. Okay, so yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, so instead of putting it up there, I got to move it down to the bottom. That's fine. Whoops. Come back here, you. Come back here. Come back, come back, come back. Got it. Okay, and then I need to crop the top. Okay, so that's what, 42? All right, then I'll do this. 44. Oops, that's too much. I need to go the opposite way. 40. 40! I see, that's perfect. Okay. So, let's see. And I want to know what. Yeah, CapCut's great for short stuff, and I've never tried CapCut for long form, but my wife uses CapCut for all the YouTube shorts and the different reels that we have for Instagram. And what I'm using the Creative Suite from Adobe. So I'm using, this is a combination of stuff that I've created in After Effects and stuff that I'm doing in Premiere. And you're about to see me jump into Adobe Audition because I want to see if I can make that movement sound just a little more pronounced. So it's going to go like this.
Yeah. And did you hear that? What'd you hear? I thought I heard coming from over there. Did anybody else hear that? No.
Okay. And I love you, baby. My wife just texted me and said, Village with one L, not Village Love. Thank you. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Not only is she our historian, or not historian, our principal research person, she is also my she's my spell check. My wife is way smarter than me. I make no bones about that. Okay. So there's that, and there's, oh wait, I think I need to do this too. I need to go copy, and then I can just say paste attributes. There you go. And that way it should scale up just fine. All right. Okay, so I need to take this, and I need to go into Adobe Audition. Okay. Let's see. Try it long form. That's how I do all your Penhurst vids. Wow. Thank you for the well, the cleanup and the sound hasn't happened just yet. So here we go. Yeah. So.
And did you?
Okay, so it happens right here. There it is, right there. Okay. So I'm going to boost that by 9 decibels. Now that's me. That's me. I know that. But that other part, none of us are wearing flip-flops. And I don't think any of us were moving at that point. So let me go on ahead and let me go back to Premiere. And let me look and see. Okay, so
It's very quiet here tonight, but there is the occasional car.
Yeah. And
yeah, see that movement. Nobody's moving. Tina isn't moving. Pip shifts, but she's not wearing flip flops or anything that's sticking to her feet.
yeah. And did you?
Yeah, she moves, but after you hear the movement.
It's very quiet here tonight, but there is the occasional car.
Yeah. And did you hear that?
Yeah, that wasn't my wife. We should live closer. Would have loved to be a part of our first ever gay pride. Oh my God, that sounds like fun. A gay. So I gotta ask, Bad to the Bone, and I don't mean this in a mean or unspirited way. What exactly is a gay pride ghost hunt? Do you, I'm just going to ask a typical cis question here. I'm going to be like, okay, you don't say give us a sign. Do you say give us a sign that's fabulous? I don't know. You tell me. That was a joke. Okay. Anyway, that's very cool. That is very cool though. Bad to the Bone. I love that. Okay, you got the joke. Cool.
What'd you hear? I thought I heard.
Oh, and love you, man. Hey. Mwah! And hey, I do give free dad hugs. Not just dad hugs, Twitch dad hugs. So there you go. So Village. Pip was telling me, she said it's how bad did I butcher this? VILL. Oh, so there is no I. Okay. I don't know where I blame oh, who's that guy? I'm blanking on his name. The guy who directed Sixth Sense. That guy. I blame him. Because for some reason, ever since he made a movie called The Village, I always see there's an I in there where there's not an I. Thanks also for supporting our YouTube. We see you came through from time to time. I try to. I really do. I try to. Let me just, okay, so we do that. Oop, nope. We got LAGE.
But there is the occasional car.
Yeah. And did you hear that? Village. What'd you hear? I thought I heard coming from over there. Did anybody else hear that? No. Yeah. And did you hear that? Village. What'd you hear? I thought I heard.
We got a paratech from. You can't spell like Cody. We got our paratech from the place overseas. The actual creator, the guy who makes them. And actually, Phil got it for me as a birthday present because he knew that I loved his. Phil's got he's got two different versions. I think he's got he's got the Paratech 3 and the Paratech 4. We like it. We like it a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's actually been quite good for us. Oh, there was one thing I wanted to find out though. So I caught whatever that shuffling was. I caught it on the H4. I did not catch it on the actual camera itself. But I want to see if I caught it on this camera's mic. Now this camera's mic is going to be particularly crappy, but let's find out.
Yeah. And
oh my God, we caught it on this one too. Right there.
And
Hang on.
and
I gotta check something before I move on. Hey, hon. All right, I gotta find some footage of my wife walking because this one, the sound is louder, and it almost lines up with when she shifts her weight.
And
So let me see if I can find a moment where my wife moves. Oh, okay. So no, my wife was wearing sneakers. My wife was wearing sneakers. So here we go. Okay, so let me just let me, and thank you, baby. Thank you so much. Let me just listen to that.
and
See, it's right there. Okay. So I'm going to boost this audio again. The voice is me. The voice is me. Yeah, that's me. So I know that. I know that. But I thought that was my wife, but it's not. She was wearing sneakers. So sneakers aren't going to necessarily make that sound either. Okay, so I'm going to move this up here. I'm going to boost the audio by come on, 4. I'm going to boost this as well. 5. Okay, and then I'm going to do this. Let's see. So I'm going to say H4N audio over here. Okay. All right, where is it? Oh, text. I was looking right at it. Okay. And I'm going to make this. Also going to center it, and I'm going to make it considerably smaller, 75. There we go. Okay. Okay, so this is H4N audio. And I'll just pop that over here. Okay. All right, now, actually, I might have to make this. There's a lot of text on the screen. That's my only concern with this right now. There's a lot of text on the screen. So I'm going to go on ahead and punch this up to 100, and I'll put this down in this corner here. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of. For some people, this is actually people like watching the sausage get made. So, and this is one of the things that I try to get across to people. The reason I do this is because I want people to see what goes into not just a paranormal investigation, but also what goes into producing a paranormal episode, a paranormal video offering. So that when people go, "Oh, you faked that," I'm like, I don't have enough patience in the world to fake what the amount of stuff that I have to do just to get an episode out. No, I don't have time. I don't have time to fake anything. Okay, this is let's see. I think that's a phasing. All right. So the whole thing looks like
It's very
this.
quiet here.
Oh, and and I already boosted the audio.
Yeah. And did you get that village? What'd you hear? I thought I heard coming from over there. Did anybody else hear that? No. Yeah. And did you get that village? What'd you hear? I thought I heard coming from over there. Did anybody else hear that? No. Yeah. And did you get that village? What'd you hear? I thought I heard coming from over there. Did anybody else hear that? No.
It does sound like a clock ticker, but the clock here doesn't necessarily make sound. It didn't make any sound whatsoever. So I can rule that out. But that's wild. That's weird. And I remember it sounded like it was coming from the dining room.
Quiet.
That's interesting.
But there was occasional.
Yeah. And did you get that village? What'd you hear? I thought I heard.
Funny thing is, nobody else heard it.
Did anybody else hear that? No. Yeah. And did you get that village? What'd you hear? I thought I heard coming from over there. Did anybody else hear that? No. Yeah. And did you get that village? What'd you hear? I thought I heard coming from over there. Did anybody else hear that? No.
Can you turn off your headlight?
Oh, I didn't even know it was on.
Okay.
Okay, I'm marking it just in case.
And we're still out of focus here for some reason.
I want to try tonight too. I'll try the voice recognition module on this, but I'll try it now.
There we go.
Or do we? Figure out. So where are you guys headed?
We're gonna go to the library.
The library. Who do that? Biblioteca.
Smell some books.
In la bibliothèque. In la discothèque.
Oh, that's not.
Ah, Gerard Depardieu.
Yes, we're quoting Flight of the Conchords because we're nerds that way. Okay, I'm a nerd that way. I admit it.
Sensitive level 4.
Okay, now I'm singing Flight of the Conchords. No good will come of this. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to experiment with this. Okay. So.
Hell.
Ooh. Okay. Really, it's when you don't notice it. That's fun. Yeah, when we were at we've actually caught. Oh, geez, excuse me a second. We've actually caught 3 times on 3 different investigations. One at Gettysburg, twice at Linville, and then a 3rd time at Wayside Inn. We've caught singing, EVP singing, just straight up, and it's the strangest thing. It's the strangest thing. That always creeps me out too. It creeps me out when I hear singing, when I hear ghostly singing. Yeah, Get Out and Turn Around doesn't freak me out as much as, and it's like, okay, please don't do that. Okay. So here we go. Here we go.
Sensitive level 4. Okay, I'm going to experiment with this. Okay. So.
Hell.
Oh. Well, one thing you can, if you're interested in attending, you can see right next to my window. Right, how do I? There we go. Right there. I'm speaking actually at the Paranormal Symposium being held in Gettysburg this August, and the topic I'll be talking about specifically is what you just saw here about the joys of redundancy. It's one thing when you catch an EVP on one device, but when you catch it on multiple devices, like we did here, like we caught it on the Phasm Cam, but we also caught it on my H4n Pro. To me, that's a little harder to just sort of dismiss as, oh, that was just a noise, that was this, that was that. Sometimes you can actually debunk some EVPs that way too, which I also dig. So you're going to be on vacation all of August? Ah, dang it. Okay, then yes, we should try to find a moment where if we can cross the streams and we can make something happen in Gettysburg. Gettysburg is not that far of a drive for us, and it's just such a treasure trove, such a paranormal treasure trove. I freaking love Gettysburg. It's the gift that keeps on giving, quite honestly. All right, so I'm going ahead and do this again.
Hell. Hell?
Is it hell?
So I'm trying the voice activation thing on this, just FYI. It'll also activate if we're speaking.
Okay.
So.
All right. So this is Phil's attempt at voice activation stuff. Pretty neat.
Yeah. Did you just hear like a girl's voice through the headphones?
No.
Okay, I thought I heard something.
I was just about to say, is this hell when people come in here doing what we're doing? Because I know John he used to do this on a regular basis, paranormal investigation.
No, actually, this is a voice activation on on a handheld recorder that Phil's got. That's what the voice activation is pertaining to. All right. Whoop. Don't want that. Tomorrow was what I got. Okay. Pardon me, everyone. Okay.
He used to do this on a regular basis, paranormal investigation.
Oh, no. Bad to the Bone, please never apologize about asking questions. The whole point of me doing this, the whole point of me doing editing and doing all the review of the footage and things like that is so that people will ask questions. And I don't mind taking the time. Does it take me longer? Sure, it takes me longer, but this is a great way to just sort of offer people a chance to ask me questions about what it is we're doing, the location, what we're working on. Islander, good to see you in stream. How are you, man? Good to see you, man. But no, this isn't a voice act. Like I said, not a voice activation on Paratech. This is something completely different. We try to do that when we're out and about. We try very hard to try different things out in the field.
Dinner with a ghost?
That is something I will tell you. When you go to this place, if you ever get a chance to investigate this place, Bad to the Bone, there's a lot of traffic on 585, even at that time of night. So just be ready for that.
session, Octagon Mansion, parlor area. Phil, T, Pip, and Tina.
I heard that.
Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Oh, that was juicy. That was juicy.
I heard that.
Oh, that's so rewarding. That is so rewarding. Okay. And yeah, we're the only one. Yeah, my wife did too. We are the only ones in the house, and they don't have any, no pets, no critters, nothing like that. That's another reason why I tend to do stuff like this on stream, because it's so much fun when you do catch something in review. Okay, so second verse, same as the first. I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to select this moment right here, and I'm going to copy. Insert paste. Yeah, it's something I got to be careful about too. Bad to the bone. My wife is becoming a better investigator than me. I invited her on this journey so that we could have something to do together. Now she's getting better at it than me. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. I'm a sensitive white guy with insecurities. Don't mind me. Okay. Let's see here. All right. So there's that, and then should just paste over it, right? There we go. Oh, and it was movement. So thank you, Islander. That's the look on my face, Islander, when that's the look on my face whenever I watch a recent episode of The Acolyte. No! So good, The Acolyte. Oh my god, it's so good. So freaking good, man. Okay, so I'm gonna also wait. All right, there we go.
That's what she said.
Okay, so we do this. We go.
I heard that.
All right. So it's right about there. And but I'm not sure. Actually, no, it's coming from that side just behind Pip. So I think I'm just going to leave it there. I have not, and I have chosen not to partake of his business, Islander. The other reason too is that I've heard of some of the shady things that he does in his thing. Like, for one thing, he turns up the heat in the museum so that when he says all these people, they're passing out because you're making them pass out, jackass. So yeah, I'm not you know me, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Okay. It's actually a few beats after Pip turns around. Here we go. And I'm going to punch it up just a little bit. And then I'll punch it up again all the way up here. Okay. Copy.
I heard that.
Actually, it happens right there. You can hear this little tap and then the knock. So the movement actually happens there. That's what makes Pip's head turn. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Oh, but I wanted to try, I wanted to see if I got it on the other. Yeah, you hear the tap and then the knock, but Pip turns her head at the tap. That's interesting. Now, let me see if we caught it on the other one.
I heard that.
Yeah, we did. We did. I love it when that happens. I freaking love it when that happens. Okay, so that means that I do this. I go on ahead and I do that. Now, one other thing I want to check. This is me going for broke. I want to see if we also caught it on the main camera.
I heard that.
Ooh, we did. Boom, baby. Okay. So we actually caught this. We actually caught this movement on several different sources, and none of us are moving. That's awesome. Okay. Let's see here. All right. So how do I do this? I'm gonna copy all that. Copy. Death Savior, by the way, bad to the bone. Death Savior is also a paranormal investigator, or has done paranormal investigation in the past. So he knows the joy. He knows the joy. How are you, Death Savior? Good to see you, man. All right, so copy and then paste insert. Paste insert T. Okay, so we have. Okay, so we have. So that's H4n audio, that's Phasm audio, and then this is the XA11 audio. Actually, I don't think I need cam. I could just say XA11 audio. So yeah, for any gear nerds out there, the camera that we use primarily is the Canon XA11, and those are the cameras that are that the group from Project Fear rock. Doesn't matter if you're a fan or not. The XA11 is an exceptionally good video camera, exceptionally good, and yeah. So let me do this. Come on. Control X. D. There we go. And then clean it all up. I think that's it. I think it's ready. I think it's ready for prime time now. Let's take a look.
I heard that. I heard that. I heard that. I heard that. There was some type of movement back there. Yeah.
I love my wife's head nod on that. Yep. There was something back there. There was some. Yep. All right. Tad sore, but nothing to complain about. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Okay. Very important, everybody. When you're making these videos, save them. Make sure to save them. Make sure to save them. Control S is your friend. All right. So I did that.
So what I'm experimenting with is the voice activation. Right. Okay. Right. So
Oh, I wanted to see what the other video was like, though. Just see. Actually, I think I might stay with this video because it's such a good video of my wife reacting to the sound.
I heard that.
Uh-oh. Did I break Premiere? There it is.
I heard that.
Yeah, I like it. I think I like the video with my wife better. Ooh, let me look at this angle. I didn't see this angle.
I heard that.
Ooh, no, I think I like this angle even more. Oh, Daddy liked this angle even more. Let's go. All right. Okay, so let me just see here. So then that means that. So I'm going to. I think I'm going to cut. Yeah, just delete, 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 and then move that. See, this is another thing. I'm so thankful for Phil. He got some really nice angles. He got some really nice angles with his cameras.
And Tina.
I heard that. I heard that. I heard that. I heard that. There was some type of movement back there.
Yeah, we heard that too. So what I'm experimenting with is the voice activation.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
This is a really good angle. I kind of like this. Yeah. Let's go.
Is there anyone here with us that wishes to communicate? What's your name?
Just wanted to give it a chance to catch up here. Truck going by. Oh, and you said Bad to the Bone. You guys are based out of Massachusetts. Did I hear that right? Massachusetts?
Are you okay with us being here tonight? With us being here tonight?
Oh, nice, Western Massachusetts. I'll give you a heads up if if we head up north. I think Phil's a Connecticut boy, and he wants to get up into that area in and around Connecticut, which includes Massachusetts. He wants to do some stuff in the New England area, and I can't say I blame him because there's a lot of stuff in the New England area, upper New York State, not necessarily New York, but upper New York State. And we just have to make sure we have we need to have the budget and all that stuff. Ooh, 20 minutes from Hartford. Good to know. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
With us being here tonight?
Yeah.
Announce.
It's a bit like Virginia. Virginia also has a very rich history. We did a series of shows called the Northern Virginia Roundup, or a series of investigations called the Northern Virginia Roundup, and some of the battlefields in this area, man, they got some stories. They got some stories that they want to tell.
Are you okay with us being here tonight?
I think that startled me too.
Yes.
I see the Mothman is West Virginia. But West Virginia's got some great places to go. And it would be a haul, but I cannot impress upon you. It's worth the trip to investigate the old hospital on College Hill. That place and the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum were on my top 10 list. We visited Trans-Allegheny, and now I'm itching to get in there. But the old hospital on College Hill, that I can't wait to go through that footage. Something tells me that footage is going to be absolutely nuts. Just something tells me. At least I hope it is.
Reverend, are you here?
That's a really good shot. Well done, Phil.
Just for fun.
Hold on. I might have missed this, but hold on. There might be an EVP in there. Hold on. Phil asks, Reverend, are you here? B2B, that's what I'm going to call Bad to the Bone for short. B2B. You've been to Trans-Allegheny? Ooh, so jelly. Yeah, the old hospital on College Hill. You walk in there and you're like, yep, there's a vibe. You feel it. But you might want to have your headphones on for this. So Phil asks, Reverend, are you here?
Reverend, are you here?
It's real faint. It's real faint. But let me just see. Okay, that's movement. That's just straight up movement. Nope, false alarm.
This is great.
False alarm.
Anyone want a hug? No hugs.
Oh, there she is. There's my beautiful wife. There's my beautiful wife. Hey, Pip, you want to see something cool? All right, so that one was a false alarm. That one was a false alarm. That one was a false alarm. Although it really does sound
Reverend, are you here? Just for fun. I stopped the recording so you can see.
No, but I heard a footstep.
Oh, so I thought it was a voice. It was actually a footstep. But Pip, if you want to see something cool, since I just saw you pop in, take a look at this, baby. Take a look at this. This is kind of cool. Watch you in the video.
I heard that. I heard that. I heard that. I heard that. There was some type of movement back there.
3 different sources, hon. 3 different sources. And then she is on it. My baby's on it. My baby on it. She also gives good STs. I'm just going to come out and say it. My wife gives good STs. But I totally forgot this. We did catch a footstep. So at first I thought that movement was one of us, but it's not. So I'm going to put this back in Adobe Audition. It's right here. You can actually see it in the heat map. Right there. Right there. So I'm just going to go on ahead and I'm just going to... The beautiful thing is it's so quiet, I don't even need to do noise reduction. I can just I can just boost this puppy and see what it does. Yep. Boom. Look at that. Now, question. Did I catch it on anything else? So, go back here. And I'm going to go on ahead and kick this up. You're going to love this, baby. Bad to the Bone Paranormal in chat. Yeah, they've been to they've been to Trans-Allegheny. They've been so I got to ask B2B. I got to ask. Was it as bonkers as people make it out to be? Trans-Allegheny, because that place just it's beautiful to look at. It's a beautiful place, but man, that place gave off a heavy duty vibe. It really did. Oh, not at all. Wow, interesting.
Are you here?
Okay, so it's right about there. Right about there. Okay. So let's back up and let's see if the XA11 caught it. Okay, we caught it on the XA11. Did we catch it on the Phasm? Or Phasm? Phasm or Phasm? I'm gonna say Phasm camera. See if we caught it on the Phasm camera. We did not. So that's interesting. So we caught it on 2 devices. Still caught it on 2 devices. So that's worth mentioning. That's worth the mention. Okay, so and then I think I'm going to stay on this camera with it because this is a really neat angle. I like this angle. All right. Which means we're going to do let's see, edit, paste insert, and then edit, paste insert. Okay, then we go back to here. I'll tell you something, this is one of the most I gotta admit, this is one of the most busy locations where I've had to do replays. So I'm really interested. I find that interesting. I find that very interesting. And then hit V again. There we go. So this one is H for N Pro. And then this one will be XA11. Might have to move replay again. We'll see what it looks like at the. We'll see what it looks like across the bottom. Okay, I think I got it. Did I get it? Let's find out. All right. Okay, so there's that, and then we go. come over here. Nope. All right. So the whole thing now looks like this.
Just for fun. I stopped the recording so you can see.
No, but I heard a footstep in the.
Stop the recording so you can see.
No, but I heard. That'll be a good place to switch camera angles. How about to here? I heard a footstep in the. I heard a footstep.
Yeah. By the way, we did hear. I heard it.
Man, that's the thing about this place. I don't remember this place being this jamming, but wow.
I've got a speaker on it. I've never.
Better than the DR66. That will be the only dig that Phil will let me say about the DR66. DR66, DR60, you know, the ancient as digital recorder that's got no business being told, oh yeah, this is how you're going to capture EVPs. No, it's not. It's older than some paranormal investigators that are using it. The DR66. I am not a fan. Okay.
So what I'm experimenting with is the voice activation.
So shut your mouth.
Phil, you knucklehead.
What's your name? Are you okay with us being here tonight? Yes. Reverend, are you here?
That's from last night. Okay, I like the speaker on this. We might have to mess around with this a little bit tonight, too.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I don't know how to make it stop, though.
Because for some reason, Phil doesn't like reading instruction manuals. Why is Phil Rossi, everyone? Why is Phil Rossi? Okay.
So just turn it off. So I think I'll adjust the sensitivity though, but yeah, we'll definitely have to try that again.
A habit I've got to stop doing. I noticed that I was catching myself doing this. I was putting my fingernail underneath here and then doing that.
Ooh.
But when I heard the footstep back there, that I wasn't doing that.
No, well, yeah.
I'm just pointing that out, you know, for people watching and things like that.
Okay. Well, should we go back there, Tina?
Yeah. Back to where the sound came from. That's where Pip and Tina are. Are you all right, baby? Are you feeling?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
I just think we'll announce ourselves to the Reverend before we go back there. To the Reverend before we go back there.
Oh, excuse me. I have a feeling this is going to be a particularly good. This is going to be a particularly good episode, or a particularly good investigation for YouTube. I really, yeah. This place surprised me because well, I think it's safe to say this place has a very manic energy about it. You can see all the stuff that's on the walls, and this is actually pretty tame compared to the rest of the place. When you'll see one of the areas where, yo, Walker, how are you, sir? Good to see you in stream. How are you tonight, man?
Domestic.
Domestic. So far, so good, Walker. The new RAM is making this process a lot more pleasant. Video editing, I should say. It's making it a lot more pleasant. Domestic. No V. Domestic. Just finished prep for Saturday dinner. Made some of the salsa verde and roja and holy oh, wait. Is that the salsa verde and the roja from the Holy Book of Trejo? Is that what I'm hearing?
Ourselves to the Reverend before we go back there.
Nice. Nice.
Didn't it say announce?
Domestic.
We are domesticated.
Baby, you know the camera's getting a nice booty shot of you, right?
What?
You can turn
Oh,
around.
sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
That's my personal B-roll.
That's for fans only.
Knucklehead. What a knucklehead. Okay. Let's see here. But he's our knucklehead. That's the beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. All right. Selection. Moving that along.
All right. Well, we'll go see the Reverend. See if he wants to chat. A couple of ladies.
Love you, baby.
Oh. Where are a couple of ladies?
Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you.
Funny
Thank you,
that-
Walker.
That of all the books that Pip and I were looking at, we happened to find Cedar Mountain. That's an impressive collection right there.
That's amazing.
I mean, you realize that somewhere in there are the very orders that Lee gave Pickett. Yeah, I want you to charge across Gettysburg.
So one of the things I'm talking about there is that there's a one of the things they have in their library here is a complete collection of every communication, and I'm going to stress that every communication between Union and Confederate soldiers and generals and commanders and all that stuff, and they're all in these bound volumes and in this library, and it's really amazing. And the one that Pip picked at random was from a place called Cedar Mountain, and Cedar Mountain was just behind the distillery that we had been at 2 weeks before this this particular investigation. So that's pretty neat.
Right,
That's pretty
next
neat.
the same orders of like, okay, we need soap, we need
bacon.
we need bacon, we need what did he say that they needed? Dice, or was it harmonicas? Dominoes, yeah.
I mean, I love.
And not the pizza.
Like I said,
Actual Dominoes.
To me, that's.
Well, it
That is
humanizes
the
it.
essence of living history.
Yeah, that it
It's
yeah.
gonna be me. I feel like I need to move this.
Cheap viewers. Well, look, if you want cheap viewers, man, the place you got to come is here because they don't get cheaper than us here. By the way, see ya. Okay. Thanks for playing, though. I'm not cheap. I'm inexpensive. I'm not cheap. I'm discount. I'm not cheap. I'm bona fide. Yes, sir. New age of reason, like the one they had in France. I'm overdue. I need to do another rewatch of Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Oh, did you bring a cat ball, by the way?
Yep, unless they took the box.
They took the box. So they have all the balls.
Oh, I don't know. Did they take the box?
I believe they
Oh,
took the
no,
box.
it's right
Oh no,
here.
they did not. Okay.
Alright. What? Oh, thanks. Where would you like?
Would you put it in this little hallway right in here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, so if you're curious about the sound, we have at this point in this investigation, we are not using the mics yet. We really don't start breaking in the mics until the investigations that we did at Balladary and this year. So in Wayside, you'll actually see an investigation where Pip and I are wearing the mics. But right now, the main audio is the audio where I've got the headphones on. So it's going straight to a H4n Pro. A really good digital recorder that I highly recommend to people. I've been using it for years in podcasting. So yeah. The Zoom products are some of the best products you can use. They are absolutely phenomenal. All right, so I'm gonna drop this here, and oh no, never mind.
I'll put one in this. I think we have two.
Okay. That's why it sounds like he's moving away from the mic, because he is moving away from the mic, and that is not a mistake. That is just part of the adventure. Okay. Move this over here. And we just need to make sure that we can see it. There you go. Perfect.
You see it?
Yeah, I do. Okay. Community. And if you're curious as to why am I reading it out, am I reading that out for Phil? No, I'm actually reading it out because while this is happening, we are live on stream. We are live on stream. So the whole thing looks like this. Seriously, thanks again, Walker, for coming up and taking care of us. And I hope I took care of you with that brisket barbacoa. Some good eatings, man. Good eatings. Actually, I didn't take care of you. Danny Trejo took care of you. Machete! Yeah, I do. Machete cooks. Oh. Domestic and community. So Bad of the Bone, B2B, we are talking about, it was the cookbook that I can say literally got me through the pandemic. I don't even know how we came across it, but I think I know what it was. During the pandemic, my wife and I were doing a rewatch of Anthony Bourdain. Anthony Bourdain's No Reservations. We even started with, the early, no, not even No Reservations. We started with Parts Unknown. And I think then we did No Reservations. But we started with the very first, I can't even remember what he called his first special Bourdain did. But we went on ahead and we went back and started watching Anthony Bourdain stuff. And one of the episodes that really stood out with us was when Bourdain sat down with Danny Trejo. And that's Danny Trejo as in, Danny Trejo from Heat, Danny Trejo from, the Rancor trainer from Star Wars, The Book of Boba Fett, Danny Trejo, Machete, I mean, we were watching his interview with Anthony Bourdain, and it was a really delightful interview. It was a really delightful one. And he mentioned a cookbook. And I think that's where we bought the cookbook. But it's basically Trejo's Tacos. And we got it, and then the pandemic hit. We were basically trying to figure out, okay, what are we eating today? And I said, we got these cookbooks. Let's start going through them. And one of them was, in fact, Trejo's Tacos. And I want to say we went through almost every recipe in that cookbook. And with the exception of one, with the exception of the bacon cheeseburger tacos, which were not really Mexican, but more Tex-Mex, which was they were in the hard shell, not the soft shell. Bacon cheeseburger tacos were kind of mid. Everything else was absolutely freaking phenomenal. So to you, Walker, I would say the one of the recipes I think you should try straight off the bat is if not the carnitas, which is another all day thing. One of the quicker ones. Well, no, it's still involved, but do the tiki masala, do the chicken tiki masala. That's a really good one. And That one though, you have to let the chicken marinate for at least 24 hours. Oh, the carne asada. Okay, carne asada is already marinating. Never mind. You got this. You got this, buddy. So that's the thing, B2B. A lot of the recipes you have to marinate something for 12 hours, or the shortest one is 10 minutes. The longest one is this brisket barbacoa, which I waited a long time to try because it was so involved. You had to do a dry brine with it and then let it marinate for 48 hours. Then after you do that, you put it in a Dutch oven and you let that puppy cook for anywhere from 6 to 8 hours. And that's kind of hard to plan around, but we did it. And whew, it's a good time. I see. You're going to enjoy the carne asada. That's probably my next to the brisket barbacoa. I would say carne asada is my favorite. I think his carne asada is pretty banging. Pretty banging. No. Quincy, no. You came in. We were talking about food. We were taking a quick break. We were talking about food. No, we're not cooking ghosts. We could be cooking ghost peppers, but you've got to have a high tolerance for that. Oh, you're Latin. Okay, got it. Yes. Then you know of Trejo. You know the magic that is Trejo.
I'll put one in this. I think we have two.
Okay. We just need to make sure that we can see it. There you go. Perfect.
You see it?
Yeah, I do. Okay. Community. There is. That's right. I was gonna change community. Don't shoot. Ah, damn it. Please hold. There we go. But Quinny, what we're doing right now is we are reviewing footage from my investigation of the Octagon Mansion at 585, and we are now putting in some of the production elements. We're also working in video that my partner in paranormal, Phil Rossi, got to me. So we're playing around with different camera angles here as well. That's what's going on. But we were also talking about tacos from Trejo's Tacos. So
right now there's.
Okay. Unless you're talking, I would say community would probably be more about their people that they see and know, and in my interpretation of it, because I don't think they would understand that.
Well, there's also a paranormal community. You know, there's a community of people that watch from here. So you know. Well, here's the thing, Phil. We might.
You gotta see it. Let's see. I'm gonna do an experiment. If you see this lighting up from over there, okay?
I think at this point, I make the judgment call that we move, because no offense to the lovely Tina, also Latina, Latina. But no offense to Tina or Pip, but they are in another room and they're pretty close to us. And I think I'm picking it up on the H4n, and I say we should probably move. I think I say that right here.
Can you see that light?
Just barely.
Okay, I'll put this over here.
Well, here's my question.
Hey, Meister. Hello. I'm doing well. Thank you for coming on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good night.
So we're going to get some type of spillover, because Pip and Tina are only in the library, and I can hear them right now.
We might get some spillover. Do we want to shift rooms?
Let's go ahead and let's shift rooms. Where would you like to go? Even though we just got set up here. So I think it's okay.
As you do, everybody. As you do.
Realize.
Oh, no, that's interesting. I realize now again. So a quick thing, and I know that I've got my wife in here. I've got B2B in here. I've also got if he's still in here, Death Savior. here's the thing you got to worry about, but also you have to sort of play around with when it comes to random word generators. Whether it is the GhostTube app, whether it is Paratech, whether it is the Ovulus, doesn't matter the device you're using. You want to see the relation between the word and the present setup. And again, Death Savior, B2B, my wife, Walker. If you want to chime in with your own thoughts on it, please feel free. But you don't want to necessarily stretch. You don't want to necessarily stretch and try to shoehorn the word into the situation at hand. However, in that moment, I was like, I think we're going to be getting a lot of spillover from the girls. I think we need to relocate. And then the next word that pops up in this random generator is the word realize. So my question to the other paranormal investigators out there in the chat, am I stretching if I'm saying there's a connection between me realizing that we're getting spillover from the ladies and we need to move, and the next word that pops up in Paratech is realize? Or is that stretching? Am I trying to shoehorn the word into the situation at hand? I'd love to hear your thoughts on that. Love to hear your thoughts as I work that here. But, that's something you do have to be aware of, or you have to kind of consider, because the last thing you want to do is build a false narrative in the investigation of where you're at. And that is I feel like that it's going to be a subject of a 5-minute paranormal when we get around to making it. But yeah, it's something that we have skirted very close to as a team, and I'm trying very hard to make sure that we don't, whenever we're on investigation, yeah, we pay attention to the devices, we pay attention to what's coming in, but we also don't start to construct a narrative that we can't back up with, say, historical facts or otherwise. It's just something that I'm throwing out there. Just something I'm throwing out there. Okay, so it's back there. Okay. Where would you like to go? Even though we just got set up here. I think it's okay. I think it's okay if we motivate. Oh. There we go. Okay. I was using the UK spelling. It'd be with an S. Up here. Just so you know. I think it's okay. I think it's okay if we motivate. Oh, realize. Yeah.
I mean, do we just want to shift to one of the back rooms over here, since it's on this floor?
Are you getting you getting some?
A little bit of a tug.
A little bit of a gentle spidey tingle.
A gentle tingle.
A gentle Peter tingle. Admittedly, yes, we do use that often. Sold. Peter tingle. Well, let's see. Let's creep in there. Now, one of the things that I admit that I do, one of the things that I think that that we're going to do is probably going to have a fast forward jump at this point, because when we're relocating from one room to the next, no, it doesn't make the most interesting of does not make for the most interesting of content. Let's go ahead and let's shift rooms. Where would you like to go? And I think I also, after I switch this camera angle here, and yeah, normally I would not recommend doing varying camera angles like this, because this is a very old school way of doing changing camera angles.
I think it's okay. I think it's okay. If you
But because of the way I got the footage late and everything like that, I'm just kind of
I'm
putting the square peg in the round hole.
Are you getting are you getting some?
A little bit of a tug.
A little bit of a
gentle
spidey tingle.
A gentle tingle.
A gentle Peter tingle.
That was one of my favorite jokes from the
So-
Spider-Man movies. The Peter tingle. Yeah, you're getting the Peter tingle. Stop calling it
Well,
that.
let's see. Let's creep in there.
Now, if I remember correctly, this camera angle. Oh no, that could work. Actually, let me.
All right.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
Chat, come with me.
Wait a minute.
Let's creep in there. All right. Chat, come with me. Oh, now that's interesting.
Yeah, this I will probably do a time jump. Now, what is a time jump? The time jump is where I pretty much put everything in fast forward. And and then I'll do a little voiceover where I say, at this time we relocated to make sure there was no spillover, blah, 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 blah. What do you think? Let us know in the comments below. Something like that.
Ooh. This was a full battery.
What was?
The battery pack I've got in here.
Really?
I'm about to say the thing that annoys me the most, but it was said. It's now down to 5 minutes.
Really? The battery pack.
The battery pack, yep.
Okay. And on that note, I'm going to save it and then we're just going to take a break. I want to make sure that I'm moving, because sometimes, and I will say this too, for anybody either on YouTube or here on Twitch, if you are getting in and you are, getting into the editing frame of mind, you can lose track of time and it will be hours of you sitting here just doing stuff. And if you're like me and you get really into it, you start doing, quirky things to your back. So take care of yourself. And we're just going to take a quick break. I'm going to actually put on the BRB reel so that you can, just chill out for a bit. If you want to get some hydration, because I need some hydration, go on ahead and get some hydration. If you want to get a snack, if you're feeling a little hungry, go on ahead and do that too. If you haven't taken your meds, please check your schedule for your meds. Make sure you're taking your meds. Self-care, best care, okay? All right. Love you guys. We're going to be coming back with more from the Octagon Mansion at 585 so far. I'm pretty happy with what we've found so far. And let me just see. Yeah, we've got a few more. I've got a few more markers in here. You can see, or can you? No, the cat cam is covering it up. But I have a few more markers in here that are telling me that there's something coming down the pike. There are a couple things coming down the pike. But we have already edited half an hour's worth of show, and it's actually starting to take shape. I'm loving this. All right. Yeah, we'll be right back, okay? See you in a few. I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably steps.
He is steps, because I am at drill and he is not here. Heading over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him?
Woo! Let's go, baby.
Incoming at the coach. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. This is what the Taken feel.
revel in this. One down. That's two. Seconds left. Bury another. Oh, they should have run. Look at them now. They're dead.
I'll take it.
Time for a priming. Fill that
I'll
bank.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me
All right,
all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang
got
in
a
there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first invader
Let's
kill.
go, chat.
Here
Can we
to see
get
it.
some hype in chat, baby? I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just,
All right,
I don't
chat.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this. And I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the primevals, fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's
baby.
go out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's
we did
go!
it, baby!
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out like
it'll
maybe
say in
2
your
or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my
in your-
stats.
it'll say
Okay,
in your
let's see.
stats.
Let's
Hang
see,
on.
chat.
Here we go,
Come
chat.
on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
one away
3.
from home. Army of 1. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it! Woo!
Through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? To be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, you know, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero, is being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very, wow, hang on. It's a very rushed, it sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
It's not quiet on this side with the REM pod.
Oh no, I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something.
Okay, so Steve says I'm going to try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something. Sitting down.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
I've got some. I'm going to do that right over here. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. 100% opacity. 7 on the edge. Actually, let's tighten that up a bit. 5 pixels. There you go. Boom.
Sitting down.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
Really?
I saw it move.
I have never seen Sebastian with that look on his face. Are you? No, it's not that, Scott. It's not that. It's are you seeing this? Chat, I want you to look into my eyes. I want you to look in my eyes, chat. Sebastian, the beautiful one. I want you to look into my eyes. And I'm going to tell you something right now. This is the face of someone who was on his last fuck. This is someone who is on his last fuck. It's happening, chat. What's happening? And here I was worried that I didn't have anything to do on the stream, and I think I've got it now. It's basically Gamer Cat Cam. He's turned back into his teen years. I know, right? Benedict, are you okay? Slow blinks. I got this. I got this, Dad. Do you? Do you? Do you, Gamer Cat? Do you have this?
Sometimes they're just so tired because they haven't had anything to eat that they'll just put their heads down and go to sleep.
I never really even consider students going hungry. A lot of times they don't want to tell you because they're embarrassed.
Yeah, the cats are work, aren't they? They're a piece of work. Here's our link. Oh, okay. Oh, you got a link to this event. Oh, cool. Hang on a second. Strangely enough, I usually have I'm kind of surprised you were able to post that link. Maybe I took off the the option of links. Hold on a second. There we go. I got it working now. Oh, this is very cool. Oh my God! Wait, you're doing a Victory Theater restaurant? Oh, it's a restored theater. Oh, I really hope this pops for you guys. That's really cool. Oh, that's great. This is very cool. Good luck, you guys. Good luck, B2B. I hope you guys make it work out. I hope it becomes a good event for you guys, and more importantly, I hope that the theater organizers ask you guys to come back to do more stuff, because that's always cool. I mean, I used to be I used to be a professional actor. I was a theater major. I was not a drama kid. I was not a theater kid in high school. But I went to, all the money goes to the theater. Oh, that's awesome. That is nicely done. That's very cool. Oh, you're trying to raise the money to restore it. Nicely done. I think it's very cool. Congratulations. That's one of the places that we went to in Clifton Forge was a recently renovated theater, and that theater was freaking gorgeous. Absolutely. Come sometime, we'll take you to investigate. Oh. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. Come on. Okay. Let me do this. Like I said, we are seriously and sincerely looking to get up to that area. Get up into the New England area. Now, let me see where. Okay. All right, I'll have to wait and see what that's what that yields. Okay. So let's get back to our footage, shall we? And thank you everybody for being here tonight. Thank you for hanging out with me. You are I almost said gaming with the Team Monster. No, you're here with OSI, and I am representing OSI tonight, and we are doing some. It's not necessarily footage review, but it kind of is footage review. We are doing a review of some stuff that I have looked over, and we're giving it another once over. We're also adding in production elements for the show. Oh, that's what happened. You subscribe to the You subscribe to the YouTubes. Fantastic. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Twitch Mom, for pointing that out. And B2B, thank you very much. Hope you'll join us tomorrow. Tomorrow we are doing a premiere. Part 2 of our investigation of Antietam. And then we have 2 5-minute paranormals following weeks. And then in July, we will be doing our 2-part investigation of the Wayside Inn in beautiful Middletown, Virginia. And that place was popping. And it was a good time. It was definitely a good time. Okay, so let's get back to our investigation. Let's see what's going on. Okay. All right. Back to it, everybody. Back to it. Here we go. So I brought the camera back here. I have a feeling too that I may want to fast forward past this stuff, because this was where I was struggling against the camera. I think I was struggling against the camera at one point. Oh, wait, no. Maybe not at this point.
Coming. Hold on.
Do you need to get another battery pack?
Not only that, the battery.
I think we eventually bring in this camera. I could be wrong. That one's... I'm also checking this camera. Oh my God, isn't that funny? Isn't that... Wait. Oh no, I take it back. First I thought it was a cat ball, but it was not the cat ball. It was just Simon. It was just a Chuck. And both Chuck and Simon are quiet. Those are the nicknames I have for my well, I used to have 2 Flux 2s. I now have just the 1 Flux 2.
The hits keep coming. Hold on.
Do you need to get another battery pack?
Not only that, the battery.
But thank you for subbing to the channel.
That was
We
powering
appreciate
the
it.
green light for the camera.
Mm-hmm.
It's not showing up at all.
Well, we do have the green light box. Well, we do have the green light.
Yeah, I remember that was something else too that I was struggling with, but this was the last night I was using it. So what Phil is talking about is there was the green light that I had mounted next to my camera, and it was a hunter's light, and it would give me a little bit of illumination, but still keep the mood of the paranormal investigation going, right? Because Phil likes to work in total darkness, but when you're live streaming investigation, total darkness doesn't quite work. And I was trying to use this thing called this hunter's light that apparently hunters use, and it was just not it. It would chew through batteries. It was not the best option. But then I can't remember if it was Tina or if it was. Or maybe I saw something on Amy's Crypt or Paranormal Quest, but there's a box light. You can get this $35 box light. It's LED, but it's like it comes with a diffuser, and it's made by Ulanzi. And that thing has been a gem. And we introduce it here, and I'm like, yeah, I'm never using this hunter's lamp again. And I haven't. I haven't. I've only used the box light since then, and it just makes a huge difference. It also appeases Phil because we are still in not in total darkness, but in a nice, comfortable, not blaring, white light. But we still have light so that we can make the stream work and make the video work. But right here, if I remember correctly, right here, I'm catching the cat ball going off. So let me. All right. Okay, so the cat ball is going off there. But just want to check real quick. Do I have on this? Oh, for Pete's sake, come on. Okay, let me try this. No, that's not it. How about... I do have Wingdings. Jeez. Wingdings. Jeez. I'm looking for a very specific arrow. Not that one. Tempting as that may be, not that one. Okay, so not those. Don't worry, this will all make sense in a moment. Trust me. So let me try this. Are you kidding me? Okay, come on. Biscuits. All right. So it's none of those. All right, so let's try this. You know, there should be an easier way of, character-driven fonts and guides and things like that, but there aren't. It's just supposed to. Yeah, I know. All right, let's try this. Whoever created this typeface really just hates people. I'm beginning to think that they just hate people. They just hate people. What I'm trying to do is, okay, so just so you all know, what I'm trying to find is, and I saw it very briefly. Yeah. See, there are these arrows here, right? And I've got this arrow here, right? Was it 7? No, it was 9. Yeah, 9. But here's the thing. I want 9, but I want flipped. I want Shift 9, but I want to flip it. And I do not think there is any. No, there's no thing here that says, oh yeah, you can just flip that on its axis. You can't. And I know there's another one like it. But man, that is annoying. It's annoying as hell. Okay, so let's try this. See, it's teasing me now. The font is just teasing me. It won't give me the arrow that I'm looking for. Ah! Empires have fallen in shorter amounts of time. All right. I mean, some of these arrows, I'm like, the hell, man? Just give me the one that I want. Oh, you pricks. This is someone just messing with me now. Okay. I'm going to stop there. And okay. When I hit the mother load, baby, you're going to hear it. You're going to freaking hear it. Oh, jeez. Oh! Damn it. All right. So we already tried this one, right? This is an exercise in futility. Okay. I don't believe there is a... Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, yeah. I was just checking. So basically, they got every arrow except the one I want. Okay, fine. I will do it this way then, because F you, dingbats. F you. Gets a Pop-Tart. Thank you. Okay. You want to mess with me? Fine. Mess with the bull, you get the horns. Okay. So we do that. I do this. Whoa. Easy there, Tex. Easy. I just want the one. All right. And then I'll do this. I'll go center a line. Take it down to 75. Oh, and I can do this. I will put that back. Oh, really? You're not going to let me? Really? I've done this before. Oh, son of a biscuit. Right. Okay. I'm missing a character somewhere. Hold on. Some of these are just downright stupid. Just saying it. Some of them are just downright stupid. Okay, so that doesn't work. All right. That's ridiculous that I can't find one that I can't find the opposite of that one. That's just stupid. That's just downright stupid, chat. This was what, 7? Shift 7? Yeah, it's Shift 7. So 7 should be that flip. I'm almost tempted to use that one, everybody. I'm almost tempted to use that one. It's a dumbass font, too. It's the only one that's got arrows. Okay, hang on. Let me just check and make sure that. It's gonna be so worth it in the end, isn't it? No, it's not. It's not. It's just not. Okay. All right, so I've done all that. All right, so let's try this one. Nope. All right. See, the problem is it's the little. You know what? This is why it takes me so damn long to edit video. Because if I can't find the exact image that I'm looking for, or the exact character I'm looking for, or just little details like this, it bothers me and it haunts me and it keeps me up at night. And until you've edited video, people are just like, it's just a character. No, it's not. It's just a little detail, and all you want, you know what you want. And it's just not there. It's just not there. Meanwhile, Doritos being a prick. Oh, now hang on a minute. Hang hang on. I think I can get away with that one. I think I can use that one instead. All right. Yeah. You know, everybody talks about Kai Cenat and his content. But does Kai Cenat, does he do this? Does he spend far too much time trying to find that one character? Probably not. Oh, okay. Here we go. All right, now. Yeah, sure, he's got Kevin Hart. I've got Zaff Dingbats or Wingdings or whatever this thing is called. Now I can do this. I can go on ahead and I can... yeah. Too much. I'll go up here. Does that work at all? A little bit. Okay. And then what I'll do is I'll center it right there. Thank you for that, B2B. Filet mignon. Let's go. This episode probably aired at the beginning of August. This one's going to drop on YouTube at the beginning of August, so make sure to have your notifications up and running. Okay. And now, zoom in. And how long is this clip? It's only 5 seconds. I think I'll make it a wee bit longer and then have it fade out. Okay. So let's see how this looks.
Camera?
Mm-hmm. It's not showing up at all.
Well, we do have the green light box. Oh, cap ball just went off, T. The cap ball just went off.
Yeah. Let me swing around to... Oh, no.
What?
The stream just went out. Oh, that's right. I lost the stream at this point because it was so hot. It was so hot in the Octagon Mansion, my phone overheated.
Music box is going off. Hold on.
Now, I didn't hear the music box. I did not hear the music box at all.
I don't know if they brought it back here before. Are you doing that? Okay.
Was that them?
Yeah, that was them.
Ooh. And then when that happened, then when I swung the camera around, it's a brief break, and then the cat ball goes off again. There you go.
Is it going off again?
Still going off, yeah.
Audrey, is that you playing with the cat ball? I'm gonna go grab a couple other things. You can keep playing with that ball. Yeah, because I'm bouncing really good right now. Enough that
That my phone's moving?
Yeah. Well then, okay.
Yeah, and we left the other cameras in here. So I'm trying to remember when we bring them in here to join us. I think Phil just got the...
So I have a question for you then. Can you go down to... Do me a favor, because I can't keep asking you to go through my bag. That's just rude. If you could grab my millimeter, throw it into my backpack, and then bring it up here.
Your millimeter's already up there.
It is?
But I can get your backpack for you.
If you could get my backpack and just throw one of the box lights in there, that'd be great.
Where's my
I
millimeter?
brought a box light up here too.
Oh.
So do you just want that for now?
Just bring up my backpack anyway, though, because I'm gonna need a battery out of it.
Okay, you got it.
And chat, I'm so sorry.
Chat understands.
Didn't realize that that my battery had gone out.
I believe that's my millimeter.
But
That's
it
my
is
millimeter.
charging.
I totally did not recall bringing my millimeter up here. Okay.
So we've moved rooms.
Is there any audio on this? Oh. No, there's not, because there's nobody in that room. That's why it's so quiet.
We are now in a
Never mind.
we are now in the Civil War and Revolutionary War uniform room. I'll give you a quick sweep of the room just so you can see what it looks like. There's the map of Gettysburg with some troop. Can you not see that? I don't think you can see that. Hold on.
Phil took that thing downstairs. I totally missed that. Oh, Balak, thank you very much for that follow. Certainly do appreciate it. Yes. Welcome to the Monster Mash.
More of that, please. More of
Say what? Girl. I'm getting a raid from Lucky? Wow. Well, welcome on in, Lucky. How are you? Hope you're enjoying the final shape, because I know I keep up with your channel due to a mutual friend of ours. But a pleasure to have you in the stream. Thank you very much for sharing your community with me. Let me give you a proper welcome here. Hold on a second. Why, hello there, Lucky. It's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. It's me, your old pal, Twitch Dad. Now, you're probably wondering, what the hell have I walked into? Because, if I was playing Final Shape, then, this is a bit of a paradigm shift. Yes, it is, because right now, I'm taking a look at some spooky content that I filmed at the Octagon Mansion, which means we're looking for ghosts. So, you know what to do. Drop them pants and prop those feet up, because that's the best way to go looking for ghosts. With me, your best pal on the internet. That's the Twitch Dad. There you go. How you doing there, Lucky? A pleasure to have you in stream. Let me introduce myself again. Yes, you can call me TET Monster or Twitch Dad. And one of the things that I do on this stream, although I am still a Destiny player, I am a Destiny player at heart, and I still play my Destiny. But I have I've shifted a bit, and I am now doing paranormal content on stream. I'm doing live investigations. I'm doing footage review, and then of course we have paranormal chit chat, because I've got this magazine called The Grim Gazette. It films every Tuesday and then shows up on YouTube on Fridays. So it's a pleasure to have you and everybody from your community here tonight. I'm assuming, I'm making the bold assumption that you were playing Destiny tonight. But what were you getting up to? What were you getting up to, Lucky? And again, thank you so much for bringing your community in here tonight. I certainly do appreciate it. And that is Oh, you're farming the new exotic class. Got it. I got to hear, though. I got to hear it from you because I haven't finished it yet. I'm actually waiting for a best friend of mine to come in, and then we're going to finish the legendary campaign together. But I want to hear from you. What do you think of what do you think of the final shape, both the campaign and the new stuff that's been coming down the pike, like the raid and all that stuff? I'd love to hear your thoughts on that. There we go. I got it. I got this. And yes, if you or anyone in your community have in the little bit that I've done so far of the final shape, it really has been fun. It feels like a return to form, and I can't wait to get back into it. It's killing me, but the thing is, my pal Blind Gamer Steve and I, we have been doing the story campaigns together since Shadowkeep. And it's the tradition. So the final shape, at least the main story campaign, it's getting stretched out for me. But I'm gonna get back to it. But right now, I gotta get back to the footage that you see here. And for anyone you or your community are curious about, that's not the footage. This is the footage. We are at the Octagon Mansion at 585 in a small town in Southern Virginia. And it's basically become this guy's personal museum. And we're doing a paranormal investigation right here. For anyone in your stream who are interested in the paranormal, I have not only the stuff I do here, but on YouTube, I also have Old Spirits, which is our official channel on YouTube. We have advice, we have reviews, we also have full-blown investigations edited down from the 3-hour to sometimes 8-hour experiences to just, bite-sized content, so you can go on ahead and you can enjoy it there. Have a look at it. If you got any questions about anything we're doing in this investigation, any of the gadgets that we use, any of the techniques you see us, or any of the history of where we are, please go ahead and shout out, let us know. And that's why I do this. I do this so that people can go, oh, he doesn't have time to fake any of this stuff. He's actually like in the minutia of this stuff. Yes, it takes me a long time to go through this footage. And that's why I said, you know what? I'm going to kill two birds with one stone, and I'm going to do footage review and even maybe some episode production here. So that's what I'm doing. All right, so where we left off was we had the cat ball going off. Thank you again for that raid, Lucky. Thank you. And I've got an EVP coming up? Oh, I don't remember that. I marked it, so obviously it's there, but let's have a listen to it. Okay, so I'm also working in other footage. I'm working in additional footage, but here's a look at the room that I'm in. If you could grab my mount. Yeah, this is probably going to be a giant jump, like a segue to this particular moment. All right. Here it is. Okay. So the room I'm currently in right now, I turn the light on.
Gettysburg.
Yeah.
With some troop. Can you not see that? Oh, I can see that. Hold on.
There you go.
And here's some of the uniforms that we've got in here. And there's our cat ball right next to the.
Oh, okay. So we've got a cat ball and an EMF reader. There's the recorder over there, and we have a REM pod in front of it.
And I know I'm
Okay.
going to sound like a broken record when I say this, but according to Streamlabs, we are cruising at a perfectly good bit rate and a perfectly good frames per second. I can only assume. Now, granted, it's dark, but I think I'm going to need a new battery in here soon.
So real quick, the reason I'm giving like a stream health check here, we were live streaming this not from this camera, but from my phone mounted above this camera. And it was so hot. The hosts were very accommodating. They were like, we're going to turn off the AC so it doesn't mess with your recording devices. You'll have a really nice low sound floor, and it's great. The downside was that we were doing this on one of the hottest days of the summer last year. So it was so hot in this place that my stream kept shutting down because my phone was overheating. And the phone wasn't the only thing overheating. I thought we were going to be indoors, so I didn't bring shorts. Everybody else is, I should say, my buddy Phil, he's wearing shorts. I'm wearing long jeans. And it is stifling in here. And I am, if I sound exhausted, it's because we're closing in on midnight and I am freaking miserable. I am dripping from head to toe. Not one of my finest hours in paranormal investigating, but I'm forging forward. All right. So let me see this EVP that we caught. I have no recollection of this EVP.
You make that cat ball light up. Can you make it light up again?
Gives you an idea of how quiet it was in there. All right, here we come. That's right. Yeah. Let me listen to that again. There it is. Yeah, there's something there. But for the life of me, I'm not sure what it's saying. So, but that is none of us. And we're the only people in there. Okay. And by the way, I want to make sure everybody knows. I've been at this for roughly 3 years. I have not proven by any way, shape, or form that ghosts exist in these 3 years. Okay? So I can't answer that question for you. I can tell you, though, that some really weird stuff has happened to me in those 3 years. Absolutely weird stuff that I cannot explain, which is why I keep going back. Because I don't know what's out there, but it has been boggling my mind ever since I stumbled onto this. And it all started with playing video games, with specifically Phasmophobia with my buddy Phil. And now here we are 3 years later, and we've got a paranormal team. So there you go. That's how video games can ruin your life. All right. I don't think I need this audio. So, but if anybody has any questions whatsoever, even if you want to ask the question, seriously, dude, why are you doing this? I'd be more than happy to address that. And that's why I do this type of stuff live on stream. I'm doing both episode production as well as footage review, so that if people have questions, they know they can ask me. Now, this was on the other camera. This was on the main camera. And oddly enough, we didn't pick up the voice. That's interesting. Well, okay then. We didn't pick up the voice. So what's going on down here? That's my wife. That's my wife. So that's not an EVP. That's my wife. Okay. So then what we do is we go back here. I make a few edits. All right. Oh, and I need to do this. But ink. And now get rid of that. Get rid of that. And we got a few more things to do. Okay, it's roughly right there. And let's see. Drop this in there. Oh, yeah. And if you have any questions about video editing, I'm doing that too. So feel free to ask on that as well. Let's see. Video effects. No, that's the wrong one. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right, so just fine tune it. All right. And we also do, whoop, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to do this. Excuse me. Hydration is your friend, everybody. Oh, wait. I don't want to do that just yet. Okay, so first we do... And then... Copy that. And then I have to go back to earlier. Okay. Almost where I need it. Wow. Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you. Should be able to just go right here and drop it in under. If you don't know what it sounds like, you just say unknown. That's the easiest way to identify something that you know isn't you, but you don't know what they're saying. And let's punch that up from 75 points to... Yep. Okay. And then this time I'm going to, nope. Select just those two. Drag them out just a little bit. And then give them a nice fade out and we should be good. And then we're going to repeat it or we're going to look at this one more time and then we're moving on. See, this is what Lucky is going off to do. He said he's editing some videos for YouTube. Yeah, at least this is the way I edit my videos. So that's everyone has their own approach to this. But the whole thing at the end should look like this. Let's get this. I have to have this at the ready. Okay. Okay, so I was actually in the room when that sound happened, and I didn't notice it. Interesting. Okay, so we have cat ball going off. Oh, look at you. Hi. Now, the voices you hear, that's actually my wife and Tina, Phil's wife, and they're in another part of the Octagon Mansion. Oh, look at you. Hi. Thank you for doing that. I hope you won't mind doing that for my friend. All right. Thank you for doing that. I hope you won't mind doing that for my friend Phil when he comes back. But it's nice to know that you're here. It really is. For anybody that doesn't know, the theory behind the cat ball is that the cat balls are, they're triggered by movement. Something has to touch it. Something has to move it. Cat balls are truly the most inexpensive ghost hunting detection equipment you can get. The trick is making sure you get the right kind, because there are some cat balls that if you turn them on and set them down, after a few minutes, they will trigger automatically. So you don't want to use those. And the cat balls you want to find are the ones that are only triggered by movement. If you turn them on and you leave them alone, nothing happens. And you also want to make sure that the cat balls that you have also don't automatically go off when their internal batteries get low. But you can usually tell that because they're not as bright as they are presently happening. So that's just a little
So my
FYI
name
on
is
that.
T. Phil was the guy that you just saw leave here.
Okay, so there's nothing on that camera for me to use. Did Phil? No, Phil has the camera downstairs. All right. So we're pretty
Phil
much
was
on a
the
one
guy that
angle
you
at this
just saw
point.
leave here. Phil was the guy that you just saw leave here. And we're storytellers. We write books,
We do.
and we want to find out more about who is still here at the Octagon Mansion. We met John and Debbie and just think they are absolutely fantastic people. Really lovely people.
They are. Very nice people. Very nice people.
And we'd love to hear your story as well. Do you like what John and Debbie have done with this place? If you do, go ahead and touch the cat ball again, just to let us know that you really like what they do.
So a couple of things. One, the mansion just went through a renovation process only like a year or two ago. It was going to get torn down, and this couple, John and Debbie, they rescued it. They have now filled it with a lot of stuff from John's 5 decades as a historical reenactor. There's a lot of stuff in this place. I'm just going to leave it at there. There's a lot of stuff in this place, and the way I describe it would be, if you ever wanted to know what it was like being in an ADHD fever dream, this place would be it. I didn't know where to look at some points. Some points, it's just a little overwhelming. Second thing is that you might hear traffic from outside. This place is called the Octagon Mansion at 585. 585, it turns out, is a very busy back road in Southern Virginia. So you do hear throughout the investigation a lot of traffic. Based on what I find and based on the information, this right now is a 52-minute segment. And we are currently at 39 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. We've gotten a lot done tonight. But for the slower parts, in the final product, in the final episode, when it goes live with voiceovers and all that stuff, I'm going to have where there are slower moments where nothing is going on. We're just going to do these little like fast forward time jumps. You see them in previous episodes on Old Spirits. So yeah, it's just it's one way of keeping the pace quick during investigation, during slower parts of investigations like this. Sometimes you go to an investigation, it's hopping. It is popping and locking. It's stuff everywhere. And then there are times where it's like fishing. You have a 3-hour investigation and it's kind of slow. But then you have 5 minutes of everything happening all at once, and you just gotta kind of take your breath, take it all in, and then you move on to the next slow segment, and then 5 hours of chaos. Welcome to Paranormal Investigation. It really is like playing Phasmophobia. The difference is the ghosts here do not want to rip your face off. So that's a plus. It's definitely a plus. All right. Just need to find a good stopping point for tonight. But we did all right. We're nearly done with this segment. I'm pretty happy with that.
So right now the cat ball is the best way for us to know who we're talking to. Now if you want to tell us more about you,
there comes Phil.
In that recorder, that box with the
So he did bring the Paratech back. Brilliant.
Fuzzy top. That would be great. How are we doing back here?
We actually we did. We got another cat ball reaction while you were gone.
Next, I want to go. So, right now, the cat ball is the best way for us to know who we're talking to. Now, if you want to tell us more about you in that recorder, that box with the fuzzy top, that would be great. How are we doing back here? We did. We got another cat ball reaction while you were gone. Next, I want to go to that back area where the stairs come from. Oh yeah, because there's some hoops there back there. Sweet baby J. That's all I gotta say about that. That's all I gotta say about that. All right. Yeah, they well, whoever was here, they made the cat ball go off again, which I said, I hope you're okay with trying that again when my buddy Phil gets back here. That'd be great.
Okay.
That'd be great.
That's it. Okay. Back it up once again. There's the cat ball, cat ball, cat ball. Paratech. There you go.
Phil gets back here. That'd be great. Let's see. I can't knock his soldiers down. Yeah. Naturally.
Okay. And it was naturally. All right. Alrighty. Nicely done. We're moving on.
I can't knock his soldiers down. Yeah. Naturally. Naturally. Yeah, it's quiet back here. It's a little warmer. No, when you say quiet.
Very quiet. And Phil left this camera. I don't know how long he left this camera in that main room. I'm wondering if I've got to find some time where I need to find out what was on that camera. What is on the audio of that camera.
Oh, yeah. Because then we can start showing these off, and then, oh, damn it. You know what? I'll have to do this later. I forgot my keyboard. Ooh, shut this down for now. Okay. It's a magic chest pocket.
Yeah, better. The Eva star is still.
You're right. It is. Right, turning this on. All right. I'm going to turn the sensitivity down a bit. So if anybody's curious, that funny voice basically started one drunk night after Paracon when I got stuck doing this ridiculous impersonation of Ian McKellen from Lord of the Rings.
It happens. Sometimes that happens.
Good times were had by all. Good times. Good times were had by all.
impersonation of Ian McKellen from Lord of the Rings. Good times. Good times we're having now.
Repeat.
Now, if you're curious, the device you're hearing there is called a Paratech. It is a random word generator, and the theory behind the random word generator is because you pick up electromagnetic field fluctuations with any kind of paranormal activity. The theory is that in these devices that have random word generators, there's a word bank. Theory goes is that paranormal entities can go in, find a word they're looking for, and they can communicate it to you. That is the theory. Has it been scientifically proven? No. And sometimes they literally are just random words generated. Then there are other times where it's like, okay, that was a little too close to home. And that's when you got to figure out, is something really in tune with the random word generator, or is it just coincidence? Because the thing about some of these devices is that they can be easily debunked by people saying it's just a coincidence. But after a while, the coincidences stop being coincidental and they start showing a pattern. That's where it gets fascinating. And I don't mind saying a little creepy. So there you are.
Repeat.
All right.
Bear. Any J.R. Tolkien fans with us today? All right, I am going to turn off the Paratech for now. For that, might be too quick.
Do you have a specificity in color, or do you want to just go with a simple, or do you want to go with our green?
Go with a nice low green.
I'm trying a new lighting device here, and it winds up being the thing that I've been trying to figure out
I don't know, actually.
for close on 2 years.
In the name of science. All right, you ready, T?
Before we do that, I just want to point something out to you. This is 15%.
Really?
Yeah.
Does it go lower than that?
Because it's 0.
So 0, 15
to 100. In other words, this is only at 15% of its brightness.
I got you now. Okay. All right.
I love these lamps. Because it's 0.
So 0, 15. So 0, 15. 15.
Okay. So that's where I turn off the light. Sorry, this right here has nothing to do with paranormal. This is more about just making sure that my video and audio are all lined up. Okay.
So 0, 15.
To 100. In other words, this is to 100. In other words, this is only at 15% of its brightness.
I got you now. Okay.
To 100.
So 0, 15.
Okay. This is the painstaking part of it, everybody. This is the painstaking part. All right, so if I go... All right, come on, come on.
$15.
Okay, so it's not 20 frames, so it's got to be at least a second. It's got to be a second. This has got to be a second off at the very least. All right, let's try that.
0. So 0, 15.
Nope, not even that. Okay, so it's not. All right, let's try this. Let's try that.
Because it's 0.
So 0, 15.
Oh, wow. I realized my at least this part of the video was a little out of sync. Okay. Let's try that.
More than that?
Because it's 0.
So 0, 15.
To 100.
There we go.
In other words, this
Now
is
it's in
only
sync.
15% of the brightness.
I got you now.
So let me just back up and just see how much video. This is V1002. Sorry, little details like this matter in video editing. That's 001. Okay. All right, so that's not too bad. So I've actually fixed whatever was off. So that's good. That's good.
Okay. All right.
I love these lamps, man. I love these lamps.
Here we go. Ready?
Hold on. Hold, please. Just give me a moment. That was me, and let's go.
Okay.
I'm going to wait until we get this last EVP. There we go.
What would we call this room?
I was calling it the uniform room.
The uniform room. EVP
The uniform
session.
room.
Octagon Mansion. Feel free to ask questions yourself too.
If you are a stickler, Brad, for details and making sure that everything lines up the way you're supposed to, yeah, it's a nightmare.
My apologies.
Wait till you're done.
Is it satisfying in the end? Hell yes.
I'm going to let you finish.
Hell yes.
Hang on. All right, we're ready to go now.
Whoa. What happened there? Oh. Wrong spot. Okay.
Because it's started.
Okay, and I think what I want to do is I want to switch to another video source here. So, I go. There you go.
Right. With your movement.
Oh, jeez.
I'm
My
gonna
apologies.
Wait till you're done.
Hold on. I'm going to let you finish. Hang on.
Fumble. Yeah, this type of stuff, we do a jump. We do a time jump.
You made it angry?
Let's see if there's
Made it
general
angry.
settings where I can leave my display settings. That's it. Display settings, backlight timer, always on. Okay. That's what I want.
All right, I'm going to have a seat down here. Okay.
All right, ready?
Yes, sir.
I was having a rough night.
EVP session, uniform room, take 2. Are we alone back here?
Did you hear that?
That wasn't your stomach?
That was not my stomach.
That was not your stomach?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Are we alone?
It was
Back here?
movement. Yeah. Totally forgot about that too. Something's moving in that other room. And I'm pretty sure that the other camera isn't necessarily the best angle either. Nope. That's a hard no there. That's a hard no, Squirrely Dan. Okay. Okay. So, movement indeed. We go, let's see, we go to paste insert and paste insert. And then we go back here. No. Normally you don't have to do this, but it's just a little shortcut, a little easier to be able to do stuff like this. Copy and then paste. Okay, now. Let's see what that looks like. Well, it completely cuts my head off. So let me do this. Let me grab replay. Anytime you want to come up, there you go. There you go. Nope. Come back. Back it up. There we go. And actually we'll make it 100 even. There you go. Okay. All right.
Are we alone back here?
Think that's it. Okay. And then we come up here and we basically say, we tag it as, instead of unknown, it is movement.
Are we alone back here? Are we alone back here?
All right. And then that should do it. Okay. Just got to take unknown and change it to movement. Because I believe that was some kind of movement that we heard. I love the fact that Phil thought that was my stomach, because it was not my stomach. All right. But my question is, did we catch it on the other camera?
Are we alone back here?
Yeah, we did. We caught it on the other camera. Wow. Whoo! Okay. Little harder to dismiss when you catch it on multiple devices. Little harder to dismiss. So we're going ahead and tweak that. Bring this down here. And if I recall correctly, let me just see here. Well, I had no idea it was such a busy night in this place. I really didn't. That makes Paranormal T very, very happy. Very, very happy. Okay. Drop it. Okay. And that is from the H4N and from the XA11, which is absolutely fabu. Okay, so we go there. Okay. Oh, whoops. You know what? There's a reason why so many people use it in the paranormal. I'm telling you, Brad. And why podcasters still use it to this day.
Are we alone back here?
Did you hear that?
That wasn't your stomach?
That was not my stomach.
That was not your stomach?
No, it was not.
All right, hang on.
And on that note, I'm going to save my work. I have a few minutes left to go. But you know what? I don't want this going too late. I just wanted to make sure that I got what I wanted to make sure that I got the audio that I needed taken care of. I wanted to make sure that I got the production underway for this episode. This episode's actually going to be it's going to be going live in August. Actually, August is going to have two investigations in there because it's a longer than usual month. But we're going to have the Octagon Mansion, and then we're going to have the distillery, and that the distillery is going to be a lot of fun because at the end of July, we're actually going to the distillery, and we are going to sit down with the owner and show him the stuff that we caught there. And it was interesting. We caught some really fun stuff there. It was a good time. It was really a good time. So thank you everybody so much for giving me, speaking of which, giving me your time, coming in, sitting back and watching how you put together something like this. I hope you enjoyed the experience. We are going to raid at least on the Twitch side of things. We're going to go ahead and we're going to raid. And I believe the person we are going to raid is none other than, now we're going to do Ash. I haven't raided Ash in a bit, and I love Ash. Ash is awesome. So she's doing Star Trek Online, and I'm going to be seeing Ash, hopefully. If everything works out, I'm going to be seeing Ash at TwitchCon. Now, for those of you who have a tier 1 sub, all you need to do is copy this message, and you can go on ahead and you can use this as the raid message when we go over to Ash's. But you can also create your own. You don't have to have a sub here. You do not have to have a sub here, but I appreciate it, but you don't have to have a sub here. But you can go on ahead and use your own favorite emotes. Just make sure to make the message read, "It's a tea party," a T with 2 E's, and cheers from the Monster Mash. Thank you, everybody, for joining me tonight. Tomorrow, we're going to have a short stream. It could be me just chatting. It could be me gaming with the wife. I got to figure out what to do. But at 9 o'clock over on YouTube, we will be premiering the conclusion of our investigation Well, thank you very much, Doug. Duds. Thank you very much for that follow. Certainly do appreciate it. We will be doing a premiere, the conclusion of our investigation of the Antietam battlefield. Thank you, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow here and also on YouTube. Take care. Peace. We're going to go raid Ash.
Oh, it might be a faux pas. It might be. T. Hello, T. Hello. Yeah, the Ferengi have
Welcome, Moon and Star, to this place where destiny is made.
Thank you so much, Moon and Star, for the follow. Welcome, T. How was your broadcast today? T Monster is very, very cool, chat. You gotta go and give the T Monster a follow. Because first of all, maybe Dorito might make a little appearance. You might get to see Dorito, the very cute kitten. DT plays Destiny. Does haunted place reviews. Is a writer, and also loves talking about paranormal stuff. And is just amazing and talented and very, very like a great conversationalist. Whoa, words are hard today. Thank you for the raid. What were you chatting about? Did you do any talks about paranormal stuff today? And I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much. And everyone, please go and give T Monster a follow. And if you've never been here, my name is Ash. I play retro games and Nintendo games. And every Thursday we play Star Trek. T is also a Star Trek fan. And thank you so much to the person that followed. Welcome. We're just checking out some new uniform stuff. Does anybody know where I could find that? Oh, there's my choo-choo shirt. Snack bar's eating a snack in front of a snack. Wow. Wait, I don't see my super cool Ferengi outfit. Maybe, hold on. Maybe it's in a different area. Sash, rank badge, chest gear, shoulder pads. Can't wait to see you at TwitchCon. Me too, T. It's gonna be a good time. Hi, beautiful. It's been a
wait to see you at TwitchCon.
CNAT. Wait to see you at TwitchCon. I like how it still said you, right? Like that was so funny. But thank you. I feel the same. I can't wait to see you at TwitchCon. It's gonna be a good time. It's been a good night, starting to put together an investigation for the YouTube channel, an investigation of the Octagon Mansion at 585. I have never heard of the Octagon Mansion. I'm gonna have to look that up and watch your video. Is it very, very, very haunted? Ooh, I'm scared. Cars and I can't go to TwitchCon again. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Shinken. Thor Mangander has raided me today. Hi, bringing in the thunder. Hi, Thorin. Hello. Awkward